Good evening, everybody. Tonight is Dark Souls 2. Or it will be as soon as it loads. There we go. Alright, so let's see if... got some activity going on in the Discord, actually. This pleases me. Hopefully you will all realize that I'm streaming, but if you don't, that's fine too. Sorry for the late start, partly by design. I was also watching Johnny play... Hey Superior Blaze, how you doing? I was actually watching Johnny play XCOM, which is a hell of an experience. How you doing, OCS1 Spectre? I am well. Had a pretty productive day at work today. Dishes just finished, so I don't have ambient noise in the background. This pleases me. Johnny Big Time! Thank you very much for the host, my friend. I was actually just mentioning you, so guys, let's shout out, let's start off on the right foot. Let's shout out a pair of casters. We've got Superior Blaze, who I believe is going to be casting later tonight. You can feel free to let us know what you'll be casting, because I know it's been a while since you've been online. And I was just talking about the inimitable Johnny Big Time. Now, I don't know what difficulty he's playing Dark Souls, XCOM on, but he is doing very well for somebody who is playing that game for the first time. He is experiencing... Hey, Grumble Plays! Been a... I don't... Did you host me last time? I can't remember. It's really great to see you. Here's a hit you've got no idea. Well, works for me. But yeah, Johnny, I mean, I keep talking about how much I like Johnny's channel. That will never change. He is an absolutely outstanding caster. What I have loved, I mean, I love XCOM. I think I talked about this a bit when Jess originally gifted me XCOM 2, but the original XCOM is still a masterpiece. Well, maybe not a masterpiece, but it's an excellent game. I am a huge fan of Julian Gollop. I thought Firaxis did a wonderful job on the remake, and XCOM 2 was just as entertaining. It was also an excellent game. So to see Johnny Big Time, who does, you know, Dark Souls 2 better than anybody, Dark Souls better than anybody, to see him do XCOM, and to see him do so well in the game. I don't know what difficulty you're playing on. Oh, on normal. Sorry, you just wrote that. It's something else. It's a dream come true. It is just as fun to watch him play that game as I thought it would be. And I can only give him my most enthusiastic recommendation. Like, I have never had a game that I have not thoroughly enjoyed watching Johnny Big Time play. Hello, username intensifies. I actually have to apologize to Superior Blaze, because like my enthusiasm of Johnny Big Time completely like steamrolls his. It's like, oh hey, you guys should check out Superior Blaze. Oh, and Johnny Big Time. I'm just about to go on like a multi-minute rant, and please do not take that as a slight against Blaze so much as just how thrilled I am to see Johnny Big Time play one of my favorite games. It is literally everything I could have hoped for, and I really do encourage you guys, if you're not following either of these guys, definitely give them a chance, because I know, especially for somebody like Blaze, if you get to know him in chat and you're interested in what his stuff is about, if he has a bit of an infrequent schedule, you're probably not going to have the chance to see it. I remember this guy gave such a bullshit like follow thing. I can't even remember what channel it was. But he said something to the effect of, like, oh, I'll follow you next time you're online. I'm like, motherfucker, when are you gonna know when I'm online next? Like, just say you're not gonna give me the follow. I'm a big boy, I can handle it. But don't try and be my friend and say, oh yeah, I'll give you the follow when you're online next. I don't even own Resident Evil 7 yet. Username intensifies. Sorry, I was busy shouting out, so I didn't give you a proper hello. But it looks fantastic. I love the art style of that game. Incidentally, I've never played a Resident Evil game, although Jess has gifted me Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5. Pthrum, hey, we got a full house tonight, and I've just started. So I think I've got my shout-outs out of the way. We've actually got some auto hosts coming in as well. Paradox Gaming and Cringy Cat. Cringy Cat, formerly Blog and Tea. Paradox Gaming is not an official Paradox channel, obviously. But is another Crusader Kings streamer, so somebody who likes it's a great game, Resident Evil 7 or XCOM. Yeah, lots of great people hosting us tonight. Thank you very much, guys. I really do appreciate it. Again, there's lots of different ways that you can show support for the channel, and as much as I like to be salty to people who are potentially wasting time, I also deeply appreciate the level of support you guys show. I mean, when it comes down to it, right? You can sort of think of a host as like one bullet that you get to fire, and it is not lost on me that you guys. I mean, this is one big thing that a lot of people do, right? Is that the host is the way that you can get some attention. I know some streamers don't really do the shout-outs if you. Unless there's like a host or something like that, which I think that sets the wrong set of incentives, right? But to see the consistency and some of the great names. I mean, there's just people who I am tremendously fond of as streamers. To see them so consistently. By the way, we were talking. This is from the Jackass Invader that I had. I'm not picking that up because at least in the original Dark Souls game, there were some security problems where people could get, let us say, undesirable information. Well, undesirable to me. Oh, let's see if I can. Let's see if I can have some more luck on this one. Well then, that was a thing. I've never encountered one of those. Great start tonight. But yeah, like I said, a host is really kind of a bullet that you get to fire once. I know there's some people who like do the kind of the scummy thing of like a quick host, wait till they get the shout out, and then they just switch to the next one. But to see people who I really consider, like myself, a big fan of, people like Johnny Big Time, El Canoe, I will never ever take that for granted, and it's always so flattering to see you guys in the channel, to see you guys supporting the channel like this. And I mean, like I said, there's a lot of different ways that you can show support to a channel. There's a lot of different ways that you can help a caster out. Hosting is one of them. Even if you don't have like regular followers or something like that, you never know where the next bit of traffic is going to come from. And I mean, in the end, my job is to be as entertaining as I can be, to sort of justify the. I really love this animation, by the way. I'm going to try and do this two-handed. Whoa! Through the wall and everything. I think Johnny was experiencing some through-the-wall action recently. But yeah, guys, I never want to take this stuff for granted. I know that you guys are building your own channels, and that I certainly want to do right by by the faith that you guys show in me, and to put on the best show that I can, and make hopefully show some of your viewers a good time. But most of all, I'm always grateful to have some people here and share the different games that I play with them. Ooh. Alright, I think I said I was going to two-hand this. Still haven't played Resident Evil 5 or 6. 6, and you want to play those before 7, so you've been avoiding RE7 streams, which has been hard considering how many people you've been following have been playing it. Yeah, I kind of need to decide what my position is on new games. So one game we'll actually be playing in the semi-near future, I think, is Conan Exiles, which I realize is kind of the flavor of the month, I suppose. I think the influencer managers have been doing a really fantastic job with that game, because it's not an easy thing to make #1 on Twitch. But certainly there's a lot of attention for the game. I have been looking for a... I've really been looking for a kind of a, how do I put it, a survival style game like that, which I can really get into. I find Ark kind of obnoxious. I feel bad about this. I was actually given a key for Rust, and I decided I wasn't going to play it. And I'd rather not go into the reasons, because I think, like, I don't know. I always sort of feel a certain responsibility whenever I do get keys, but I thought the best call on that one would be not to stream it. Yeah, I mean, just there's so many different, a lot of different things that I can play, and I'm interested in playing, but it's kind of tough, right? Because I think, in some cases, I think it would be fair to say that people are not necessarily here to see the latest games, because I generally don't do those. And I'm not entirely sure if attracting the audience for, Game X has... like, I've never felt that, appealing to X, Y, or Z crowd has been the path forward for growing the stream. These guys are actually really easy once you realize they do this. But yeah, so, like, I don't want to be a Dark Souls streamer. I like playing Dark Souls, but obviously I'm going to stop streaming Dark Souls one day, because I'll have finished the series. And so as a result, if I build sort of this expectation that every time you come onto this channel you're going to see some Dark Souls, there's going to be people who are upset by that, and who don't come back. And I think that's fair, because honestly, if you've been sort of sold a bill of goods that... ooh, that was foolish of me. I think I'm going to have to blow my last heal. If you've been sold a particular bill of goods, and then all of a sudden you turn around and somebody's done, like, a bit of a bait and switch on you, like, I wouldn't feel happy about that. I would be justifiably annoyed, I think. And I appreciate, I think some people kind of feel that way about Crusader Kings, although, again, in my defense, I never set myself up as a Crusader Kings streamer. I played it a lot, but that's different from, saying that every time you come into this channel you're going to see Crusader Kings content. I'm certainly very happy to do it, but in the end, right, like, I love strategy, but I also like games like Dark Souls, and I think, the more I can, the more I can do a diversity of games, I think the more fun we're all going to have as a whole. I guess the biggest thing for me is that I like the idea of me being the one constant to the stream. And certainly, I mean, the games I play are going to be reflections of my interest. There's no getting around that. But I don't know. I don't. I don't really think it's a very sustainable goal for me to say, you know, I'm going to appeal to this particular game, simply because I don't think I would have a lot of fun in it. So. Yeah, so I mean, the thing to keep in mind about Conan Exile, I mean, it may be a game that I just ultimately don't enjoy. I mean, obviously I'm not going to judge it ahead of time. I was sufficiently interested in what I saw, you know, to give it a shot. They lied to me. But yeah, so here's what I have to say about it looks like just another tree punching game or something like that. In a very direct way, yes, right? I don't have any way to dispute that because it seems like it has taken its cue from Ark. Now the big thing, like I said, I have tried Ark, and there are some things about Ark that I don't like, and there's definitely some things about the way the developers have handled that game that I don't like, and would specifically want to you know, I would rather have not happened. Certainly, if I knew what I know now, I would not want to put money towards the development of Ark. I actually think the developers have largely disgraced themselves in terms of the way that they interact with their community. So when people say, you know, it's another tree punching game, like, I can't dispute that. I mean, I think that's very clearly what they're trying to appeal to. But it's also important to remember that out of all of the games that I've talked about in that genre, I have yet to play one that has really captured my interest. And I know Funcom is a company that has done games that I've enjoyed in the past, such as The Secret World. So with that in mind, I'm hopeful for Conan Exiles. I think probably people have a slightly dimmer view than is maybe merited because it is presently in early access, and very early access. And I know when I got my key for Conan Exiles, which I requested, by the way, they have kind of a roadmap that they publish. They sort of said, you know, here are some things you should know about the game. Here's what we have in mind. You know, we don't consider this review ready, which I think is a perfectly fair statement to make. They haven't finished making the game yet. But yeah, for me, I am... Ooh, hello. I don't know, for me, I'm cautiously optimistic on it. I think there's a difference between sort of these indie studios, which, you know, this survival game is the only thing that they've ever put out. I think there's something to be said for a reputable developer getting behind it and sort of trying to capture some of the things that people find appealing in the competition while, you know, striking out on their own ground. Ooh. But again, we're not going to know until the game is released. I think it would be very unusual for Funcom not to complete the game. So this is, I think, one major advantage that Conan Exiles has over its competition, which is I have a fairly high degree of certainty that the game will be completed. Now, whether or not that game is any good is another question, right? I am not going to prejudge Conan, nor am I going to give it a free pass because they gave me a game, right? Oh, hello. Pharos Lockstone. Okay, so it seems like this game's really driving me towards that Pharos thing, but it just turned on a light, which I'm having a little difficulty rationalizing. Maybe there's something about the positioning of the light? Hello, Mimic. But yeah, so I think, you know, I'll be honest with you, like, I'm very annoyed at the fact that, I'm very annoyed at the fact that Arc decided to release paid DLC before completing the game. Right? There's a very clear reason why people support early access games, and it is not to subsidize the development of a further paid product. Oh, actually, so, yeah, it looks like some of you guys are already talking about this stuff. Rust is more or less open about the fact that they have no idea what they're doing with the game, and they're just sort of, you know, just carrying on, which is a way to go, I guess, but, you know, for me, I am... Like, I really don't want to talk too much about... I didn't like playing it, right? I'll leave it at that. That is a personal opinion. You know, I'm certainly not going to tell you don't go play Rust. I think if you're interested in that type of game, you know, you should support a developer that does that. And if you find something in Rust that I couldn't, then, you know, I wish you well. Like, you know, it's not that I went in, you know, hoping to dislike it. But I definitely felt, after playing it on my own for a little bit, that it would be better for me not to cover that game than, you know, spend 4 hours complaining about it. I really didn't want to say that, but I kind of figured it'd be a little suspicious if I if I held back like that. So, I mean, again, with due apologies to the, you know, to the developers. I mean, you know, not everything, you know, not every review key is going to be a, you know, a shining example. And who knows, maybe when it gets out of early access it'll be good, but I mean, I didn't really follow the game that much because it didn't seem at all clear to me that I must be missing something very obvious in this room. You know, I was kind of guarded at the beginning about Rust in the first place simply because you know, I just think, you know, as romantic as the idea of going out on a motorcycle, you know, and just going where the open road takes you, you know, it's better when you have a clear idea of what you want to do with something. And yeah, I don't know. That's enough about that game. But yeah, so I mean, like I said, you know, Funcom is a well-established developer. Whether or not Conan is good in the end is another question, right? But I think at the very least they have a track record that says, you know, one, they've worked with the property before, and then two, they I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to sneak up behind this guy, but we'll see if we can. Alright, well, that's that. I don't quite know what the deal down that hole is, though. But yeah, so like I said, I mean, I'm looking for a good example of a game in that genre. And I'm hoping maybe Conan will fill it. And I think, you know, people who are not interested in it are, you know, rightly skeptical, because I don't think this particular genre has a very good track record. And sort of equivalently, I suppose, I think people who are interested in the game, I mean, clearly there is a demand for that kind of product. And I think whoever can produce sort of a credible, well-designed version of a game like that will probably be the one who reaps the biggest rewards. Anyways, let me just take a quick look here. So, sorry, Johnny, are you talking about if I get that game? Because I actually have Conan Exile. We should actually talk about that, Johnny. Username Intensifies doesn't have anything against those type of games, just don't enjoy them, but you can see the appeals for others, for streamers who especially enjoyed The Forest. I have The Forest, actually. I haven't played it, though. What did the Arc developer do? You haven't paid attention from the development of Arc or Rust? Simply, yeah, Username Intensifies more or less has it. Johnny Big Time, okay, realizes I have it. Yeah... 7 Days to Die, but you think games like that can be lacking when playing without friends. That's another big thing about it, Spectre. By the way, Johnny Big Time, if you want to take a quick second and check your Humble and see if you're able to get XCOM 2, I'd like to know. And if not, I can take a quick intermission because I think we've sort of balanced out on viewers, and I hope you guys are okay if I maybe take a little bit of time to help Johnny get his loot. I'd be happy to help out a little bit about this. I have a feeling this is gonna like eat through my armor. Maybe I should go in like naked or something. Whoa! Man, those guys don't play around. Shit. I wonder if they charge. Honestly, Johnny Big Time, I think that's a very good policy to have. As much as I like supporting devs, the fact of the matter is that there are a lot of very fly-by-night kind of games, and I'm not absolutely opposed to this looks like it should be nope. God, I'm seeing secret passages everywhere. I'm not opposed to early access because there's some developers that I know that have used the early access or the Kickstarter system very well, but man, it is a risky prospect. I've been involved in Kickstarters where it was, you know, just the product has simply not been delivered, and I have no expectation whatsoever that it ever will be, and it sucks, right? There are definitely a lot of people who have been taken advantage of under that system. But on the other hand, like for Kickstarters especially, you know, the Shadowrun games, stuff that's certainly gone very well on this stream, and that I think people have really enjoyed in general, that's come out of Kickstarter as well. So it's really hard to just turn around and say, objectively, this style of development is good or bad, but it is certainly a case of caveat emptor, and I don't blame people at all for being cautious. I think it's the right way to go personally. All right, I think it's actually time for me to reevaluate my loadout. So I want Covetous Serpent Ring because it will improve my Alright, so I guess the question now is I've got Life Ring 1, doesn't seem worth it. Royal Soldier Ring, don't really need to increase my equipment load. Steel Protection maybe for physical defense. Okay, so I've got all a bunch of defenses. That would have been helpful actually, Bracing Knuckle Ring. So I could increase physical attack. Evil Eye is not bad, but... Or I could take on the Covenant Ring for the Apostles of Blue. I think if I get invaded, I'll try throwing that thing on, but let's try... Attack is the best form of defense. Yeah, see, username Intensify, I don't consider it a donation. I'm actually very vocal on stuff I back on Kickstarter, because I am, you know, I fully intend to hold the developer to account. Now, I mean, the fact of the matter is like, harsh language is probably not going to, you know, is really not going to be that much of a disincentive to them. But like, I fully expect a product by the end of it. You know, I understand, like, I'm not an idiot. I mean, it's the same, like, I've done a lot of investing in like stocks and stuff like that. So I understand that you can never have a, this is such a cool idea, by the way. Oh, God damn it. You can, you know, you can never have a perfect system, right? There are going to be times where projects, for whatever reason, don't get completed, and it may be, you know, through maybe over ambition on the part of the developer, or, ooh, Jesus Christ. I should have Estus that. Let's see if I can get away with it. Yep. I gotta get some stamina up. Excellent, Johnny. Was there anything in there that you kind of wanted before, or you were interested in? But yeah, anyways, I guess the big thing for me is, like, I understand that there is no guarantee, and that I'm putting... Ooh. I think it's time to switch out weapons. Not quite what I intended to do, but... Hey, Maka34, how are you doing? Alright, I may wind up regretting doing this, but I think you only YOLO once, as I like to say, so this is hopefully not acid. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, so to give you guys an example of my two worst Kickstarter stories. Actually, so it's funny, I could tell you three bad Kickstarter stories. One was the project that Neil Stephenson endorsed called Clang. I'm not actually bothered that Clang didn't go through, because I feel that they fulfilled the terms of their Kickstarter, and that just unfortunately was a project that did not find its audience. Good Lord. That's a great little surprise. I'm fucked though. Bring it, nerds. I'm gonna be so stoked if I get this on the first try. Ah, it caught me. Fuck, I hate this. This is the worst possible attack. I wouldn't even be particularly bothered by it if it had some kind of physical sense, but it's like you touch his elbow and it's like an instant chow down. Anyways, I can at least go back to my regular weapon. That's a hilarious note, by the way. Try stepping back. But yeah, so the Neil Stephenson one didn't... I mean, in my view, it satisfied the conditions of the Kickstarter, and it's just very unfortunate that in the end, the you know, the project didn't find its audience, and you're kidding me. Oh, fuck off. I'm getting my goddamn souls back. Oh. Okay then. I think I said last time I played this too that wouldn't it be great if that thing woke up? Not when I got 29,000 souls at stake. I'll come back to kill it later. Oh god damn it. I think I'm gonna do YOLO Swaggin's swag run. Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, this is gonna get interesting. That is the most frustrating attack. I just need to be a little more careful, though, too. But yeah, so Neil Stephenson one I don't actually consider was that big of an issue. I will say that, so then the other one, which was fulfilled the conditions of the... Huh. Well, I was kind of hoping to fight that thing. I just didn't want to, like, fight it then. Hey, Runebroder. I believe he did, Johnny Big Time. But yeah, so the next one, I put a lot of money into Sandy Peterson's Cthulhu Wars, and they were super late on development. They started another project while they hadn't fulfilled the obligations of the original project. They just, like, an extremely unprofessional Kickstarter. And, like, it burned up all the... I mean, Sandy Peterson is a very talented game developer, but, like, just burned up any goodwill that I had towards him. It was just... that was no good. But the latest one, and the one that I really do think needs to be called out, is Project Phoenix. Because basically all that Project Phoenix has been doing is like releasing Happy Easter, Happy New Year, Happy October, like press releases, and like just showing no progress whatsoever on the game. Like definitely one where they promised the world, they got a dump truck full of money, and there's nothing to show for it. Like I would not be surprised if it was revealed that there was absolutely no development that had been done on the game in the last year whatsoever. And that is, like... that's the sort of stuff that makes people not want to go on Kickstarter. Yeah, Runebroder, that happens a lot more than you think. And in the case of the Cthulhu Wars people, they started 2. And I'll be honest with you, the quality of the... they're talking so much about the quality of the miniatures. The ones I have like big seams along the middle. Like, they're not that good. I mean, like, the game was ultimately delivered, but man, like, I would not particularly be proud of the quality of the miniatures, especially when it took so long to make them. Like, it definitely feels like a rush job, and I do not feel like the money was used particularly well. Man, I used to be wrecking these guys. What happened, man? Let's change up the equipment a little bit. Actually, you know what? No, I think I'm gonna save the human form. Yeah, you made the right call, OCS1 Spectre. I had a little more money at the time, so I was dumb. I mean, from what I understand, there are people who are really satisfied with it, but then... Fuck off. But you know, there are people who are like writing apologetics for like legitimate scams, so... So, I mean, in the defense of the Cthulhu Wars people, there is a certain point where you can say, like, okay, you know, the developer, like the guy who designed the game, you know, his job is done. We're not going to be playtesting it anymore. We're not going to be, like, changing the rules. Like, it is legitimately a development problem right now, and we have failed in the sense of development, right? Oh. Cool. I probably should have been paying attention. Bullshit! Bullshit! Alright, I'm getting out of here. That's good to know, actually. I'm gonna mess around with some of this a little bit. But yeah, that's, I mean, if they just bothered to come clean, like, if they bothered to say, it's like, look, we screwed up, we're not meeting your obligations, here is the roadmap that we have in mind, and we hope that you know, we hope that you understand that we think this is the best use. Man! This level's changing all over the place. Oh, hello. If that one hit me, I was going to be very upset. Alright, that was a bit of a bullshit tag, but at least that's consistent with the nonsense that is Dark Souls. Once I can get them into this cycle, I'm usually pretty good. Alright. That's a really good question, Private Chatter. I don't know offhand, but I will ask them personally. Honestly, the best thing that I can say is do what's best for you, because in the end... actually, I can speak generally on this. So I've got a couple questions about different, like, partnership programs and, like, the kickbacks that people get for people getting signed up and things like that. One of the important things to remember about affiliate programs and things like this is that in the end, the main reason why, at least I do these kinds of programs, and I think this is borne out by, a lot. Okay, I want to see if I can get this guy to smack open this wall. All right, no luck there. So, one of the reasons why we do programs like, you know, for me, for GOG, for instance, is I kind of get that if people were to donate to me, that is a direct transfer of wealth, right? This is, you know, I worked so many hours to earn this money, and I am giving this up. I am not going to use something for myself in exchange for supporting the cast. That is tremendously appreciated, but as I say in the spiel, it is never expected, because in the end, that's your money, right? And so one of the things that appeals to me about things like GOG, first of all, it's a platform that I like a lot, and I feel quite strongly about. But one of the big things about it too is that it's one of the ways that I can say it's like, okay, you guys like games, you are going to be buying games anyway. Now, admittedly, not all of you are going to be buying them on GOG, which is the one thing. And I mean, in the end, I kind of hope to try and convince you of the value of GOG. I don't think I'm... Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait, I know who this guy is already. Go cast your fancy magic somewhere else. But yeah, so the idea behind this one is that you have an opportunity to help out the stream doing something that you were going to do already, which is buy a game. Not the most efficient use of my health, but I'm probably going to go back to the bonfire before going through that fog gate anyway. Oh god, that's a gargoyle. That's actually going to be a tough fight. And I suspect that's a mimic. You know what, let's just deal with the mimic. Yep. Can he not make it through that? But yeah, so I think one of the big things to me about these affiliate programs is that it's a way that you can do something in which you are sort of benefiting yourself. That isn't a direct wealth transfer to the channel, but in the end, I would never want somebody to buy something that they weren't going to get already specifically so that they can get it through a particular affiliate program. And because in the end, it's just not an efficient use of cash, right? If you want to support the cast, the best way to do that, if you want it to be pure wealth transfer to the cast, donating is always going to be the best way to do that. And I think that's the same for any caster. I'm pretty sure that's a mimic there too. Let's see if I can mess with this guy. Gargoyles so far hasn't responded to me. But yeah, so to the person who was asking me the question before, I'll definitely ask the recipient of your magnanimity. But as always, guys, like in the regards to the specific program, I'm actually pretty interested in the game that they have for this current one, so I'm probably going to be getting it myself. Yeah, I hate enthusiastic. I hate enthusiastic updates about no progress. I frankly wish they just wouldn't message. Alright, I think I've made a problem for myself at this point. definitely using the bonfire before this. I actually should... I didn't know there was a subreddit for shitty Kickstarters. I should check it out. In case you haven't noticed, guys, I'm actually kind of a bully. Oh, you know what another good example of a bad Kickstarter I think is? The Ouya. I listened to an interview with the CEO, and I was like, this person is way too interested in their, in their personal brand to, like, really... I did not think they had any kind of a credible story about how they were going to deliver the final product. I thought they were way too interested. I can't believe I'm doing this poorly on this gargoyle. I really felt like they were, I really felt like they were just, they were in it for the wrong reasons, and that everybody who backed it was just basically begging to be conned. Well, Roombroder, I mean, in one sense, they could never advertise it as such. Alright, fuck you, Gargoyle. That's what I think of that. I'm hooped. Alright, we are backing the devil off. Maka, it was an Android console thing. So again, they could never advertise it as this, but basically it would be a really convenient way to run like an emulator and be sort of like this pseudo console to play all of your favorite Nintendo games and stuff like that. Now, if they ever sold it that way, they would be sued immediately. But I think that was the main reason people were excited about that project. Oh, fuck you. I was behind it, for God's sake. This is going to be a really hard batch of souls to pick up. But yeah, I mean, like I said, to me, the obvious flaw in that project was just to listen to the CEO of that company talk about... Yeah, I know, Johnny Big Time. That was insane. But that's Dark Souls for you. Sure thing, Johnny Big Time. Like I said, we should probably talk in private about that. Because I don't know if you know of a service that I think would benefit you. I'm letting you in on all the secrets. But again, I mean, this is the other thing too, is like the way I'm talking about all these Kickstarters, like, it's very easy to, to talk about this after the fact, right? What seems to be obviously bad at, under one set of circumstances could actually be, the next big success story on the platform, right? There's really no way you can predict this sort of stuff. Well, that's not true, actually. There's definitely some projects that are like doomed to failure from the very start. But oh, all right then. I don't know where this other guy came from, but I really just want my souls back, man. Yeah, it's not a Steam machine, but it's... I mean, it kind of operates under a similar principle, I suppose. So I guess the big question here is, do I I mean, I might as well clear out the guys here. Oh, hello there. Alright, let's pick up this item. I think I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. So I know this is not gonna be a lot of fun to watch, but... Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I wonder if this is like the basilisks in the original Dark Souls, where if somebody dies to one of them, they get a statue set up. This also feels like it's moved. I'm probably just imagining things. But yeah, I don't know. I mean... I don't have control over my game anymore. That's extremely upsetting, actually. What the fuck just happened? Well, I've got control now. Alright. Let's see if I can get those souls back. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get those souls. I guess so, Johnny. I was able to use the keyboard, but not in time to... You know, not in time to do anything about what happened to me, but... Anyway, yeah, so regarding the failure of the Ouya, one of the other things that you need to... So, you know, they were talking about having a marketplace and things like that, but the terms of the marketplace were so unfriendly to buyers that I don't blame... Or sorry, not to buyer, to developers, that I don't blame devs for not embracing that platform. Like, you know, if you just simply look... Like, so, to develop for any given platform, it's going to cost you something, right? If nothing else, it's going to cost you the time to develop for it. And, like, I think the way the Ouya was set up was that you kind of get, like, a free trial of a game for, like, a couple of weeks. So, if people got your game, there was absolutely no assurance whatsoever that, you know, that you'd actually be paid for it. And this is the other thing that, you know, nobody likes to talk about, but the fact of the matter is that people on Android pirate a lot of stuff. Right? People do not like paying for things on that platform. It's one of the major selling features that Apple makes about developing on the iPhone. Now, and again, you guys might have some very strong opinions about iPhones, and I'm not even necessarily going to disagree with you. I mean, my view on a lot of this, you know, on a lot of these things are that I have no reason to sell a particular product to you until they start paying me to do so, right? So if Apple wants to pay me to tell you that the iPhone's the best phone that you can get, they're welcome to do so, but until that day comes, I really don't care what phone you have in your pocket. But I'm in deep trouble. I think that's an Estes. They got bought out by, I think they got bought out by Nvidia in the end. But I mean, it was a fire sale. Like, I think if the Kickstarters had been like proper investors, it would have been an enormous write-down. It would have been as good as just setting fire to the money, I think. Oh, fuck off. Oh, sorry, Maka, I didn't see that till now, but yes, it was in fact Mortimer Mouse. Of course, I say that after the big reveal, so I don't think I'm allowed to. I don't think I'm allowed to take a victory lap on that one, but I can in fact confirm. I mean, like I said, Runebroder, for me, I thought the CEO was a little too egocentric, and that it was basically just there. I think the way they went into it was, this is a way that I can sort of make a name for myself, and if nothing, and if nothing else, then it's other people paying for it. That might be unfair, I don't know, but I was not at all impressed by the people running that project. I don't know, I'll be honest with you, like, I am highly suspicious of people who try and do any gaming project as, like, a profitable activity. I'm not saying that, game devs have to starve, but especially when you're playing with other people's money and a profit-making enterprise, just the economics of gaming are so terrible. I'm really wary of these projects that sort of insist that other people need to pay to make this dream happen. Especially too, I mean, this is going to sound like extremely privileged, and it probably is, but like, there's so many good games that are fully developed available. Like, why exactly do I need to take a chance on this guy actually finishing the game? Now again, depending on the developer, I'll actually go to the mat for some of them. Like, if Harebrained Schemes does a Kickstarter, I will be backing it. I will enthusiastically be backing it. I don't have the tier of BattleTech that will allow me to do the alpha. But hey, Captain Bear 2, good to see you. But aside from the fact, so I'm not going to be able to do the alpha. Like, it would be, it'd be nice to, but I just, you kind of have to decide how you're spending your money. And in the end, I thought, paying for I thought that was going to be a kill for sure. It's like they're surprisingly quick. Anyways. But yeah, so whenever Harebrained does something, I'm gonna put a lot of effort into supporting it. Another example of a good Kickstarter or early access project that I'm involved with now, Sunless Skies. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Fail Better Games does with that. And I mean, you can feel a little bit safer in that particular case because in the end, they did a Kickstarter with Sunless Sea, and you can see how, you can see how well they treated their community with that particular game. And I mean, that's getting back to some of the things that you guys said in chat about, choosing your developers carefully and things like that. Alright, I didn't even see this thing. I wonder what happens. Sacre bleu! Bring it, nerd. That guy does a little more damage than I want to. What the fuck? Where'd he come from? I think I just released all the beasts. Alright, that's one nightmare dealt with. So I have a feeling I just created a whole bunch of problems for myself. Now I back off. Thanks, Johnny Big Time. You're a pal. Yep. Yep, I just unleashed hell. Oh god. This is actually really gonna suck if I try to, like if I die and I try to get my stuff back. I have a feeling this is gonna be a really, really tough time. I don't think I've ever encountered one of these things too, so I kinda wanna find out what the hell it's doing. Alright, so it does a lot of stamina. It seems slow and stupid, but... Ah, see, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. A sneaky attack. Holy cow, that was badass. At least I'm getting some good loot out of this. You know, there's only one way to do this. Oh, god damn it. Hello, TJS Legacy. How you doing? You know what? Let's just make sure there's nothing else that I need to deal with in here. I think I can bring that troll back all the way. I might as well get some extra souls out of this. I mean, I got 80,000 right now, but if I drag that troll back to the start of the level, I think I'll be reasonably happy. I don't think I can unlock this thing. Yeah. I found the combat a little straightforward, Runebroder, but it's very different from The Witcher 2. By the way, you guys don't mind me actually clearing out this level, do you? Like, it's actually not that bad for farming souls. I will go behind the fog gate, but... Come back here, you coward. Okay then. Yeah, so Runebroder, keep in mind I have not played much of either game, but I think the original Witcher is better compared with Dragon Age Origins than like Dark Souls or Witcher 2. I will admit, I am quite interested in it. Like, it seems like a really good game, but I'm trying to find a spot for it in my schedule because I've just got so much stuff to do that maybe he'll try and set on me? No such luck. If he tries to eat me, I'm going to be really upset. Of course, he gets that last bit of damage in. Interesting, Johnny. You're actually the first person I've heard. So there's some people who say that the first Witcher is not a good game, and don't really offer any reasoning behind it. But like you're the first person I've sort of run into who said it's like, yeah, you know, here are the things that it's got going for it. Here's what I think the negative is, and the negative outweighs the positives. What was it particularly about the original Witcher that didn't do it for you, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I think it's discretion is the better part of valor on this one. With 88,000 souls, I'm gonna level up. I'll probably just run past everything here. I'll like use an effigy and yeah, see, I kind of bought the DLC for the third one sight unseen because everybody said that it was absolutely outstanding. But hey, distinguished gentleman, how you doing? Good to see you again as always. Yeah, see, I've always imagined the original Witcher game to be a little bit more centered around kind of a role-playing experience rather than, you know, kind of an action RPG like this. But obviously, if you're going in with a set of expectations that aren't met by... I wonder if I can open these things now that I have the key. Nope. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, distinguished gentleman. Anything we can help you with, or is it just kind of not a good day and you want to unwind? You're definitely among friends here, so. I will admit, I am quite excited for their Cyberpunk game. If you can just give me a quick second here, guys. Oh, by the way, I've got a Canadian politics rant if you guys want to hear it, but I don't know if it's relevant to the current audience. Here's my lady.
Bearer of until hope.
I might take a quick bathroom break too. I think I said I was going to do vigor, right? Because it's a pure health play. Alright, yeah. I'm going to take a very brief break, guys. I will leave you with some beautiful scenery. And we will see you very shortly. Alright guys, we are back, and I just read what you said, distinguished gentlemen, so I'm really sorry to hear that. So, here's one thing that I will sort of say as a start, because in the end, I mean, I can't really claim to be an expert on your situation, and I think one of the worst things that people can say in times of hardship is, I know how you feel, because in the end, you know, you can't really know what somebody feels. You can empathize with them. You can have, you know, you can have a sort of an understanding and an appreciation of their situation, but you can't really say that you know the feelings that they're going through, because everybody's unique. Now, one thing I'll say, which at least for me in terms of problems, is. And it's funny because I actually think about programming problems and economics problems the same way. If you take a look at the totality of a situation or a problem, you're going to have a really hard time. right? So let's imagine, I'm going to use a silly example because I think maybe that would be better than just talking about all of the miseries that somebody can go through in life. If you were to you know, let's say you want to make a game, right? A video game. If you sit down and you set yourself the goal of, I'm going to make a video game and I want it to be a good one, then you have all your work ahead of you. And on top of that, it is a seemingly insurmountable problem, right? I do not know. There is, to me, no known computer command that I type into the keyboard that says, make a video game for me. Okay, so it seems like the other beasties are one-offs, which is very lucky for me. So I think at this point we give the trolls the slip, much like in chat. But yeah, so if you set yourself a big goal like that, and I may need to stop the pep talk while I do a boss encounter, we'll see. Oh, alright then. Nobody told me there'd be dragons in this game. Sacre bleu! Damn it. Okay. I don't have a good answer for the fire, unfortunately. This is gonna get bad really fast, I think. So I wonder what happens if I go underneath it. It ruins my life. Alright, so it seems like I just don't worry about a shield at all. Oof. Okay, got away with a little bit of murder there. So yeah, I'm sorry, distinguished gentlemen. I know this is a really shitty time for me to stop talking to you, because obviously your situation in life is a little bit more important than a video game. But unfortunately, I'm kind of contending with the fact that this game doesn't have a pause button. Alright, something happened. Oh, he's trying to bite me. God damn it. Thank you, everybody. All right. So, dealing with problems. Basically, you can't really know what life's going to throw at you. And likewise, when, you know, when you set yourself a very big problem or a very big challenge, it's very easy to feel helpless and not necessarily have a direct path to, you know, a direct path to, I don't know, to a solution. So the one thing is as difficult as it is to do right now, I would recommend, trying to compartmentalize these things. So, for instance, a job search. My experience, I have never really had a rewarding job search, right? God, I love the views in this game. Every job search that I've done has always been, usually at a time where I really need the money and I'm trying really hard. Doesn't feel like it's paying off, and just, the pressure kind of builds on you. But in the end, your individual health and your roommates are independent of this job search, right? The job search will eventually be resolved, and hopefully soon, although I naturally can't promise you anything along those lines. But if you focus on that in isolation, if you even just set aside a day, right now, I think it'd be good if you do something that you would enjoy. And if it's, if watching me is an antidote to maybe take your mind off things, and I'm really happy to provide that. And actually, I think I'll tell you guys a bit of a story in terms of entertainment that meant something to me at a particular time and really helped. It's going to be a bit of a silly story, but it's a personal one, and I think it might be appropriate to this particular moment. But I'll share that afterwards. Now, obviously, you're going to need to go to bed, or I'm going to need to go to bed, or at some point or another. The stream is not going to form a permanent distraction. All right then. You again.
Bearer of the curse. Long have I awaited one such as you. One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me free. Bearer of the curse. It was my own manifestation that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this. Do not resist. The dragon welcomes you.
Ah, the silent treatment, eh? That's what I get from Jesse Quill all the time. So anyways, I'm sorry I'm kind of rambling on this, but I think probably it's not bad to be a little reflective and to choose my, if not choose my words carefully, then at least, be honest in what I'm saying. In terms of, I think in terms of dealing with the individual difficulties that you find yourself in, again, I would recommend, I'd recommend dealing with them one at a time, and even in an order that you find particularly, useful in, right? So like maybe either the priority of the job search is most important to you, or the, what else can I kind of say? Or, maybe dealing with the roommates. But basically, one of these things is going to seem, most important or easiest to do or something like that. And in the end, I recommend that you start with that. And again, the idea is to just compartmentalize as much as you can. God, I really don't know if I want to use this particular artifact. Now, health is a little bit harder to deal with. I mean, I don't know if it's a matter of seeing a doctor. I suspect probably you're going to find that as your situation improves, probably your health will follow with it. But it's tough. And I mean, I know that kind of individually none of these problems would probably cause you a lot of anxiety, but taken as a whole, I suspect it can start sort of feeling a little bit more than you can particularly handle. And so it's, again, easier said than done. I don't want to minimize the the difficulty that's sometimes entailed with this. But I really do encourage you, try and, I don't even know how to properly term this, but sort of compartmentalize this as best as you can. Try and get out of the, and maybe get out of the mindset that, all of this has to be done at once. All of this is, is such an overwhelming challenge. And, again, if you can just take one thing at a time, even if you just dedicate a day to being like, you know what, I am going to just spend a day brushing up my resume, or I'm just going to spend a day, sending out that resume, and I'm going to have no expectations whatsoever on replies. I'm just going to get it done so that I can get back into, form. Oh God. And again, over time, as you get, it's maybe a little bit like Dark Souls, right? You take you take a particular step, and the game is unkind. It throws you a bit of a loop. And you just deal with the situation that you've been handed. I realize a lot of this kind of sounds a bit pat, or maybe a bit cliche, but the one thing I'll say too is that entertainment does kind of help on this. So a bit of a story on my side. I applied to the Canadian military once upon a time. This was when I sort of knew I wasn't going to do. I knew I wasn't really going to do film anymore, but I didn't have a. I don't really know if I want to try repairing this stuff or just. This is going to be a perfect place for me to die. Chloranthy ring's actually kind of important for me too. Yeah, so I applied to the Canadian Forces, and it definitely seemed like a position I was well suited for. I still think I would have done quite well in it. That sucks. Yep. Wait, I think my Chloranthy ring is actually dead. Oh, for fuck's sake. Didn't warn me about any of that shit. Alright, well I might as well deal with the situation I'm in, but... anyways, I felt really bad, and my dad actually came into town, and there was a... I swear there's got to be some kind of an illusory wall here. I also want to know what the deal with this feather is, but... Anyways, so there's a radio show in Canada called The Vinyl Cafe, and it plays a bit of music. It's not usually my kind of stuff, to be honest, but they also have a pretty big story component to it. And you know, the stories are usually comedic, or they're usually like they're really well done, and they're live performances. So the host, Stuart McLean, you know, kind of goes on stage and does these sort of does these stories, and oh, for God's sake. You know, I think this is just asking to lose my souls, actually. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a time that I actually just go to repair all my stuff with a homeward bone. Nah, actually. I think I'm just gonna get better equipment. So as I, like basically, it sounds like a really simple thing, but it was actually, you know, being able to kind of take my head out of the, you know, the situation that I was in, and instead just kind of sit down and just purely enjoy the story. It actually, it really did a lot for me. It was a really nice experience. And so I've always kind of had an appreciation in terms of entertainment, and it's really whatever form it takes for you, right? I can't necessarily tell somebody what the higher forms of entertainment or what they should focus on is, but I think it doesn't really matter what form it takes, so much as, you know, if you just spend a little bit of time doing something that you enjoy for yourself, it gives you much needed perspective at a time when probably you're going to feel like just about everything that can go wrong is going wrong. I could have sworn I had the helmet for this guy, but... let's get some physical defense. So, I mean, again, did I really tell you anything that you don't already know? Not really, but I really do stress that when it comes to when it comes to you know, to tough times like this, like don't underestimate the effect that taking a little bit of a break and just focusing on yourself, even if it's simply like, okay, I'm gonna not think about this horrible thing right now, you will be surprised how much better you feel after just taking a little bit of time to... Oh, God damn it. You know, to take stock, and I mean, maybe focus on some of the things that, you know, in the end you kind of want. I mean, in the end you want the job for something, right? Usually to pay for your entertainment, whatever form that may take. And the nice thing here, this channel's always going to be free. And when stuff isn't going quite as well for us, there's at least a friendly voice or I don't know, just something something to take our minds off things. And in the end, I mean, if nothing else, hopefully it gives you the perspective that you need to turn back to the things that you need to do with, if not a little more confidence, then at least, you know, a little bit more energy, having spent some time on yourself. I kind of wish there was a magic word to kind of make people automatically feel better, but given that we know that this doesn't exist, I prefer to try and take something of a realistic perspective on these things, and just try and talk about some of the things that have helped me. By the way, I know Jessie Quill is currently out with some coworkers, so I can do an AMA if anybody has questions about her that I know how to answer. But you are all forbidden from saying that we did this. It's probably going to be a guy who, like, bombs around the corner. Nope. Just a magician. I really hope I find a bonfire soon. This is gonna suck if I die here. I don't know, though, distinguished gentlemen. Like I said, if you're I don't have a particular ability to necessarily make somebody feel better, but I do hope you at least get some entertainment and get some, you know, you get a chance to take your mind off things here, and so long as you're looking for something like that, I'll happily be here and streaming for you. And if you'd like to talk about some stuff, please do feel free to speak up, because you are definitely among friends here, and I know we ideally would like to make people feel as good as they can. So apparently I missed some other crystal lizard. Man, it is easy to get turned around here. And I am not in my best gear. Although I am in my best looking gear. I actually really like the cloth effects in this. So I guess nobody's taking advantage of the Jessie Quill AMA. Fair enough. How was your day, chat? Are we gonna meet up? We've met up. I got to meet her when she visited Vancouver for the Twitch meetup. I will also assure you, she is every bit as lovely in person as she is on cast. It's kind of... There's definitely people who are very different in person than they are on cast, and certainly she is... you know, obviously the way she behaves and... Oh, for God's sake. These things are merciless. You know, there might be some, you know, some particulars that are maybe a little bit different from what you might expect. But more so just in terms of, like, you know, if you know someone reasonably well. I'm wondering if maybe the evil eye is the way to go here. Oh no, what am I doing? Slowing equipment degradation is what I need. But yeah, like, the personality that you see on Cass is... on her cast, is very much like what she is in person. She's really energetic, she's very smart, and I don't know, she's really nice. Like, it's, you know, the thing that she puts on cast is not it's not like an act or something like that. She very much sort of reflects that, you know, that personality and that charisma that she has in person. And again, there's people who kind of look a little different in terms of... there's people who look kind of different in person. Like, there's the way that they look in photos and the way that they look in real life. Again, that's another case where Jess is very much like what she is on cast. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, I need to heal the hell up. Jesus. I want to try parrying this guy, I think, but we'll see. We'll see if it works. Ouch. Survey says it does not work. All you guys are gonna ask exciting stuff like, you know, how much does she make in casting or something like. I actually don't know how much she makes in casting. I really wish this place had a map, I think. Or more bonfires. Like, if I were to die here, I don't think I would be able to find my corpse again. And now I know to be, like, careful around every corner because of that. Alright. Again, I'm hearing more of these things, so I want to be really careful. God. Yeah, they're all gonna come running out of that. So I suspect what happens is I go to pick this thing up. Yup. Oh my God, there's two of them. This is gonna get really difficult, I think. Oof, that was close. Okay, I think I don't have any more of those. Bushes, damn it. More dragons. I know deep down that's what I really wanted to deal with. These chains are just gonna... God, they are really nerve-wracking. Oh, God damn it. I don't think I can afford this equipment damage, to be completely honest with you. Ease up. Might as well get my money's worth. Fuck off. I gotta be careful about those holes. I don't know where they go. It's almost better to just take the damage and think about it after the fact. Oh no! So I'm kind of getting the hang of these dragons, at least. Mr. Franz, thank you very much for the auto-host. It's been a while since I've seen Mr. Franz, actually. Oh, God damn it. I really like the moveset of this weapon, save for trying to get stuff on the ground. Like, it really feels useless. Dragon Tooth. It's been a long time since I used one of those. GV Wolf, how you doing? Where's the dragon tooth? There we go. Or as I like to call it, the petrified dragon dick, because I am a dirty, dirty man. Alright, so while I'm on a little bit of a break, I also want to see what the deal is with this feather I got. He did give me a feather. I just don't know where it is. Age feather. Return to the last bonfire rested at. Yeah, not that's kind of... I wonder if that's like an unlimited homeward bone or something. So I guess that's if I like drop down. Okay, so there's someone up ahead. Okay, so I basically just need to, like, whack it. So what's new with you, GV Wolf? Or anybody who's left in chat. I know, I think we've started to empty out a little bit. Okay, that sounded like an invader. Oh, interesting. I am actually going to use this fragrant branch just because this is a really nice it's a really nice way back. I'm probably going to like recharge all of these enemies. That kind of sucks, but I think I'm willing to spend it just to preserve these souls. I also still have my like effigy, so, or rather the effigy that I used. Okay, cool. That's cool. You mean like later today?
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Oh, before I do that, I should talk to the blacksmith to repair some of my swag. So those rings are really expensive, but other than that, that's actually that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. At some point I need to sit down and think about some of these armor sets that I have, but going for the Vengarl set, it's actually not a bad one. I know some people think I do it for a character reason. It's not. I wish I like had a good reason for that, but like I'm just kind of making it up as I go along, and I like the stats of some of the stuff. So. Oh, sweet! That sounds like a really good time. GV Wolf. So I like doing the poise damage, and I think I'm going to stick with increased physical attack.
Bearer until...
Full Havels and a monster sword. Guy is definitely well equipped. I'll admit I'm actually a little too shy to wear a bathing suit, so I haven't been in a pool in quite some time. It's a terrible reason too, like, you know, there's no reason not to enjoy yourself, right? And I mean, I know the deal, right? Like, people are probably not going to be, you know, people are not going to be looking at me in a swimsuit with lust, as is usually the case with most people. Oh god, no! Yeah, so you know what I should be equipping? As much as it pains me to do so, I should actually be equipping the bracing knuckle ring. Vasa? 1989. Sorry, I have no idea what that means. I suspect it wasn't intended for me. Alright, it's a There's definitely some guys coming to murder me. Oh, like that guy. Okay, that was unexpected, but it worked. Okay, now this for some reason isn't working. That's bizarre. Alright. God damn it. Ridiculous. Alright, can't say that was a particularly good use of my time, but there you have it. Okay, so I don't think I've been here. Be particularly careful of those guys near ledges. Alright, so I think that was warning me about Forlorn. Fencer Sharon. Alright, this will be fun. Got 2 blades, so I think I'm going to be able to use my shield, but I am going to head back just to get a slightly more advantageous position for myself. Bring it, clown. Okay, so good start. So they're reasonably good at sucking up the poise damage, which is a little surprising to me. Ooh, whoa. So yeah, if they get on top of you, you're in a lot of trouble. Ooh, what's that supposed to do? Slow me, I think? Have a good night, TGS Legacy. Not exactly my best confrontation with an AI, but I still won. So I'll admit, it's actually pretty easy to get turned around in this level. I'm hoping sort of the exit to this thing is somewhat apparent. The fact that I've not picked up that item sort of gives me a little bit of a hope. But of course the catch is too, like, there's definitely a side of me that wants to get all of the items. Jesse Quill, thank you very much for that. Oh god, I've been here already. This is just a massive amount of damage. Alright guys, we're not allowed to talk about Jess anymore. How are you doing, my friend? Guys, Jessie Quill probably requires no introduction, but she's getting one anyway. She is an absolutely lovely caster. She's somebody who is a very dear friend of mine, has donated gobs to the stream, top donator, both in terms of volume and single donations. She has taken me through kind of how to become a better caster. She has taken the time to talk with me, to, you know, to be a very good friend, to encourage me when I've not felt like God's gift to casting. She has done a lot. I could not enumerate everything that she has done for not just this cast, but me personally. Again, while I try to repay her with words, she has always been so much better at repaying me with some of the nicest actions that I think anybody could offer to another. And I certainly have a debt to her that I don't think I'll ever really be able to repay. But I couldn't think of anybody who I would rather be indebted to. So I suppose, in the end, I still wound up on the better side of the offer. I don't know if she is in a state of sobriety to shout herself out, but I would love it if she did. And if not, I'll tab out and get that done. But she was out with coworkers tonight, and she works in advertising now. So it's basically like an episode of Mad Men every weekend, I suspect. That was a very nice PM. Thank you, Jesse Quill. I like focusing on this infuriating game. So, one thing that is worth mentioning, Jess was talking with me not too long ago about, holy crap, that's a lot of damage to my equipment. I don't know if I should switch out to something. Yeah, I think I will, actually. I still don't know the... Yeah, why not? It's Fashion Souls. Anyways, Jess was talking about a bunch of stuff that she was excited to do on cast. She had kind of a big lineup of stuff that was ready to go. So Jess, I know normally I spend all the time talking about how sweet you are, how nice you are, how attractive you are. All of these things are true and certainly don't change. But how about you tell us a little bit about what you have planned for your stream over the next little while? Because I'm sure there's quite a few people who would really like to know what you're up to. You are, Jess? Are you looking for company? Forever friend zone, Broodbroder. God damn it! This also means everything else is going to degrade a lot faster. Whoop, up, 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 up. No! Though, just, you know, FYI, Jess, if you'd ever like to make my chat happy and upgrade me to friends with detriments, I'd be willing to partake. You know, just putting it out there. Sacre bleu. Alright, you know what? I want to see if this feather is consumed. Okay, cool. So this is basically like an infinite homeward bone. I really like the fact that they added that here because there's a lot of times I'm going back to repair my stuff. Woo, I'm naked!
I knew you. I'll be around if you make it back.
I gotta try some special, like, outfit combos at some point, but... Let's take a look and, see if I can reinforce anything. Alright, weapon-wise, I believe I'm at the max for Vengal's sword. And I think I should... Probably for the chimes, I should try and upgrade... holy crap! Oh no, Titanite Shard, never mind. Should probably hold off before I upgrade any of those others. Alright, armor-wise, I think Vengarl's is actually pretty tough to upgrade, so yeah. Requires Twinkling Titanite, which, I suppose the chest piece is what I should be boosting, so... Give me a little bit more resistance overall. Alright. So... I've held back enough. I think I just need to... learn how to do the Airy. Oh really, Jesse? What chest piece did you have in mind? Oh, hang on, there was some SMS. I am actually going to try and use shortcut by the way, try ladder. Pointless ahead. Okay. So let's operate on the hypothesis that the ladder gives me a shortcut. Try shortcut. Whee! Whee! Oop. Right, so I've already done this. I should also take a look at the background, I think, a little bit more, because it's very rare that this game just presents you with something that's unachievable. Yeah, like a giant fucking castle in the background that maybe I should... Uh-oh. Not a problem at all, private messenger. Although, I guess you wouldn't have your alerts up, would you? Alright, so I could have saved myself a lot of trouble there, but that's Dark Souls for you. Back to the Ring of Blades. I don't know, I had fun fighting the dragons. We didn't die. Oh. Hello, guard. Multiple guards. That is no way to treat guests. Bad. Bad. System says no! You know what? Screw you. I'm healing up. Fair enough. I was just gonna say there was something from a group that I really don't like that actually was very attractive to me, so I just wanted I wanted to see whether or not you'd get an alert for me doing something, because I'm not sure if it counts as a new one. You know what? I don't like your attitude. Oh god, I can't lock on him. Don't seem to be hostile. And there's the Pharaoh. I don't think I'm going to use the Pharaoh Stone yet. So I don't see any point in attacking them unless they attack me. Okay, cool. Chatter, I think we can probably talk about this. I don't know. There's no real rush. And I suppose I don't actually need to, like... suppose I don't need to be, like, live to do it for you, but... It's interesting information for me whether or not you get credit for that, so... Sorry to have secret conversations in the background chat. Sometimes I... Ouch. There's no way to dodge after that first one. That's actually a really tough. That's a really tough attack. I think I'm gonna run up and grab my souls, and then I'll run back down and take out the guy, because I definitely need to get better at dealing with those knights. All right. It kind of sucks to lose my humanity, but not like irredeemably so. Interesting. Whoa! I'm pretty sure that guy just activated the... Okay. I have a feeling this level just got a lot harder. So I shouldn't have run and got my souls. Y'all can just fuck off. Oh god, this is going to be even harder. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to just run as far and as fast as I can. I'm going to get to an open area, and then I'm going to run back to the... bonfire. Because every time I do this now, I'm actually losing a bunch of, losing a chunk of my health, which I really can't afford, so I get a little bit of time on this. Okay, pick up. Don't need to worry so much about this. And now, boom. Oh, so sad. Alright, so now I've got a bunch of enemies that I need to deal with, which I didn't before. But you know what? I'm not one to complain. I thought I was going to have to fight him anyway. So bring it, nerds. Yeah, you heard me. Bring it. Bring it. I'm going to give him the old wiggly arm. Old wiggly arm. The old wiggly arm. Ow. Maybe these guys will play nice, who knows? Oh yeah, I already went here. Alright. We seem to be on speaking terms again. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh god, okay, I don't want him to trigger one of these, Oh god! I think I just need to man up and actually take this guy on. Oh no! I thought I had enough stamina for a second attack. That sucks. And I gotta kill that first guy, otherwise he's gonna trigger the other guards. Alright. I've started to get bad, guys. I don't like being bad. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna bring up my shield for this guy. I think I'm just gonna try and dodge his attacks. Oof. Okay, so I'm still in decent shape. I'm gonna grab my souls first, and then I think I'm just gonna go kind of hard on this guy. Like, he's sort of straightforward to dodge. It's more these, like, follow-up attacks that really suck. So stuff like that, which is kind of unavoidable, is what kills me. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah. I shouldn't have asked, it's there. Oh, well. God, I am losing so many viewers doing this. Oh, well. I'm doing it for the love. It's actually not so bad, so, like, when the viewing numbers go down at a time like this, it's actually not the worst thing in the world, because, like, obviously I've kind of hit a bit of a low ebb in terms of my my ability to handle stuff in the game. So, you know, if everybody's, you know, who's watching this right now is, like, just idling or they're asleep or something like that, Like, it's not the worst, because in the end, all that I'm doing here is just kind of grinding through some parts, which I need to kind of work through and get back on top of in terms of my skill. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Jesus Christ. Maybe I do need to use my shield on... No, I don't need to use my shield on that. I just need to get good. I think I'm going to equip a different ring for this, though. But yeah, so I mean, I'm obviously kind of struggling on this part here for one reason or another. And so, it's just kind of an opportunity if, you know, if there aren't a lot of people watching, it's just a time for me to learn the game a little bit more. I don't like assuming that, you know, the people who are watching right now are not worthy are not worth the, oh shit. Oh, I think I'm dead. Alright. That was really poorly played on my part. It's 11,000 souls though, so it's not the end of the world. What the hell was that? Oh god. Oh, damn it. You know, I bet I can... Yeah, I can just chomp through his shield like this. I really want to know what that... there was like a parry sound that he made. This is the stuff that fucks me. It's funny, so like the way I normally handle something like that is rely on the fact that I tend to stagger stuff pretty easily. But that doesn't seem to be the way I handle this guy. Like, he's got really good stamina recovery. He does a lot of damage. So this is kind of a waste of a heal, but I want to be up at full level. Yeah, see, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that shit. It kind of seems like you can't dodge it. No, because that means I can't explore them. Fuck off! Yeah, they don't like the fact that I just got... Okay, so interesting. Those things are designed to punish you for not completing the fight. This is gonna be bad. I think I'm just gonna accept my fate and run back to the bonfire. Cannot use the bonfire. That's a really interesting mechanic that they say. It's like you have to beat each of these guardians. We're not going to do anything to you if you do the fight fair, but if you run past them, we're gonna make you pay. Now I wonder if they're gonna activate now that I've been punished. Yeah, so this guy's a pretty straightforward attack now. That is one small benefit, OCS Inspector, I suppose. So let's see if these guys are going to do anything nasty. Doesn't look like it. Fuck you. Oh, for fuck's sake. So now I've got some prick who doesn't believe in fair fights. It's definitely a human player. So I'm going to try and waste this guy's time as much as possible to see if there's... Alright, well, there's that. I guess they got bored? I don't know. Don't really care. In case you haven't noticed, I don't like the invasion mechanic very much. Titanite. Oh, Jesus, that's gotta be tough. Sniper spot, don't you dare. Yeah, I bet I get punished pretty hard with these guys if I skip out on a fight. That's that is not the kind of bow I want to be taking arrows from. There is OCS Inspector, but so when I played Dark Souls 1, I had it with I had the online option on. So the idea here is I want to do a blind playthrough of Dark Souls 2, you know, no guides, no anything, and kind of recreate the experience as close as I can to that first playthrough I had. And it means, you know, dealing with the stuff I find frustrating, right? Like, one day I do want to get better at PvP. I just think the real problem to me about Dark Souls PvP is that there are very clearly weapons that are better at they're very clearly weapons that are better at PvE, and there are PvP weapons. And I just think the game is a little too oriented towards the invasion mechanic being deliberately going in and ruining the other person's game for them. And so like I don't mind putting down like a sign and you know 1v1 me bro or whatever. I think that's pretty reasonable. But the whole kind of like, you know, I'm gonna come in and I know that you don't have a chance against me. I've put myself in this ideal form. You know, I don't personally see the enjoyment in doing that. You know, I'd rather kind of have a fair shot. Oh Christ. Alright, this guy's gonna be... Oh, fuck off. I wonder if I trigger the... Nope. Wow. Pay for that. Oh, fuck! That is gonna be tough to get those souls back. But yeah, so like, I think if the game were somehow built... So like, the big thing about the way the invasion mechanic works, right, is you're already working through a game which is known for its difficulty, right? Oh, see, this is interesting. So if I touch the dragon remnants, I like bring in an invader. I want to pick up my souls before I do that, though. See, that's the sort of thing I'd actually be okay doing. So like in the case of that, right, if that guy is over-equipped for me to fight him, you know, that is only my, like, I only have myself to blame if I lose that fight, right? But here, right, I think most invaders in this area are operating on the assumption that you're fighting these rather difficult fights. Ah! Fuck you. Dead. It's frustrating. But yeah, so they're operating on the assumption that you're coming up after that, right? And the game is kind of geared to creating that imbalance. But again, like I said, I don't see any particular reward in dealing with something like that. So here's what we'll touch the dragon remnants. This is the guy who was invading us before. So in this case, you know, if I lose to him, I can't, you know, I can't complain, right? I've brought this on myself. So let's see what the PvP would have looked like, knowing that I don't really have a whole lot to lose in this fight. Oof. I don't know what's going on with the lag there. Alright, what the fuck, dude? Oh, God. Get the stamina up. Who won? Yeah, OCS1 Spectre, you can be invaded at any time. So yeah, that was kind of clowny on my part, but like that wasn't bad, right? I knew the score. I'm not particularly sad that I didn't win or didn't not win. I don't know what that counts as. But yeah, like, dealing with something like that is just, alright, you know, If you don't like the PvP, don't hit the symbol. But to have somebody invade while you're doing one of these guys, I don't know. I have no interest in playing the game that way. But it's, you know, it's the core game, right? So I'm also not going to shy away from it. Oh, God damn it. All right. See, the funny thing is, I think if I had jumped back, I would have been able to get another hit on him, but... Okay, so I'm gonna take 3 hits here. Ah! I hate losing health that way. I'm kind of curious if he's looking for a rematch. Am I wearing my binding ring? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to use this to get my stamina up. There we go. So yeah, I think there's a little bit of luck involved in terms of what what series of attacks he uses, but ouch. Oof. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The other part of the problem you have with invasions is that the invasion can just run through all the enemies and not get attacked unless you use an item. Yeah. I mean, again, like, it is specifically stacked in favor of the invader. Which, again, one thing that sort of irritates me during the... wait, Dark Spirit required a head or Phantom required a head? That doesn't make any sense. One of the things that's a little irritating is every time that I talk about things that I don't think work in the invasion system, I always kind of get some lecture about how it's justified in the lore or whatever. But it's like, the purpose of the game is to be fun, right? Like, you can come up with as many stories as you want to try and justify the behavior, but in the end, if there is a mechanic in the game that makes it not fun to play, then it is a failed mechanic, right? It is a game first. So it is not lost to me, especially in Dark Souls, in which, you know, one of the first characters you talk to justifies the action of invasion. God damn it. You know, it's not lost on me that this has a justification in the story, but I deal with my experience of playing the game, which is that PvP by and large feels like an unwelcome interruption in an otherwise enjoyable game. And in some senses it might be, you know, lament of the noob. Like, obviously I would like to get better at PvP and to, you know, to spend some time working on it, but you know, I'd rather do that on my own time, not, you know, have some guy decide that he needs to make himself feel better and, you know, do a random invasion, so. It's actually why I'd kind of prefer, if I were to do it, to be kind of like a blue sentinel. I believe they have a bit of a disadvantage. I don't know if this will trigger the, these guards. Seems like it doesn't, although I don't really want to take on this guy in this environment. Fuck off. God, that guy is really rough. But yeah, so I mean, like, I like the idea of blue sentinels just because in the end, if I can, I don't know, like if I can, if I can help somebody being invaded, like, even if I'm not good at PvP, at least I can feel like I'm not interrupting somebody's game. I'm rather making somebody who otherwise would be having a bad experience sort of feel like there's at least something in the game to balance it out. But I also have a feeling that probably like blue sentinels almost certainly get hunted. I know they were in the first Dark Souls, so that's fine. I mean, to me, that seems like a non-scummy way to get better at PvP, right? Like, I'm not going to get better at PvP if I'm fighting people who are not ready to take me on. Oh, god damn it. Just need one more. Thank god. Okay. I'm wondering if I go shield with the other guy. I sort of feel like I should be able to dodge the greatsword and all, but the last fight definitely was a learning experience. Okay, so the shield does not matter, it appears. Fuck me. I think it's time to get a little healing in. Oh, hello. So I kind of gotta put my shield up while I'm approaching. Alright, that was not smart of me, but... So, I think I can show you, Spectre. So if you put on this, Covenant Ring for the Apostles of Blue, basically there are allies that will come into your game. So basically it kind of puts out a little bit of a call to potential allies, and they will come into your game and be sort of an ally in the invasion. So if somebody invades you and you have one of those rings on, there is a covenant that is dedicated to sort of protecting other players. And it's a way that you can sort of do PvP. What the fuck? Fuck you. I hate this guy. But it's kind of a way that, you know, you can do the PvP in a way that you're not, like the only person whose game you're interrupting is the invaders, right? I think that's the way to do it. Fuck off. I don't know how to handle that shield bash. It seems like it's, like I've tried dodging it, but it's, I'm either not timing it right, or I'm really, Alright, this is time to get some hits in. Oof. Okay, get out of there. Oof, that was almost the end. I probably overused Estus there, but I'd rather be at full health on this one. It's so hard to tell what his attack's gonna be, but that's that. Okay. See, this looks like a secret passage. But... yeah, I don't think it was in the original Dark Souls. I believe in that case you would just go into the world of the... you would basically invade the world of the guilty. But like, these are people who have been doing PvP. They've been doing invasions. The thing actually that really got me as far as a PvP element... alright, Dragon Fang. Show me what you're made of. So I think one of the things that really got to me was that you've got this mechanic in the form of this, I think, Dark Moon Covenant that actually invades the world of the guilty. But the thing that was really strange about it, and I think the thing that didn't work at all, was the fact that if you've beaten the boss of an area, you can't be invaded. And so, and then there were certain parts, actually I don't remember if that applies to the Dark Moon Covenant now that I think about it. Alright, I'm really curious where this guy is. Let's, got plenty of these. So there's parts of the game where you don't have the... oh, neat. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna back the hell off. Oh god, I keep forgetting that they can do that. So much Estus. Ouch. Anyway, so, you know, if you're invaded in some really common, like, so, you know, you'll have these guys who are in, like, Kirk Knight of Thorns armor, before you go for the twin gargoyles. And, you know, there's no way of... there's no way of indicting them, right? And so in... I don't know, like... this is someone who just wants to prey on people who are new to the game or starting off a character. They know that there's no consequence for doing what they're doing because they're going to be going against, you know, particularly weak opponents that that don't have any way of indicting. Like, there's not going to be any consequence for what they're doing. So I think Dark Souls 2 tries to get around that by having the soul memory mechanic. But of course the challenge with that is that if you die enough times with your, you know, if you die enough times with a big amount of souls on you, which is what I normally do, your soul memory is going to be quite a bit higher than what your actual level and experience in the game is. So it's really not a perfect system either way. But I mean, the one thing I will say, as much as I like to bitch about this stuff, I do like the fact that From is at least trying original stuff, new stuff, and they work on improvements. Like, the improvements may not be the best solution, they may not be exactly what we were looking for, but at least they, you know, they don't deal with the obvious turnaround, which is like, oh, you know, people are complaining about invasions, so we should get rid of them. It's like, okay, well, how about we add an element where, like, you can have some co-op, like somebody's going to come in and help you out. I think that's, you know, a neat way of doing it. Huh. Good luck. Hurrah for ally. Ain't no allies here. And I got 2 Estus flasks. Am I seriously gonna have to fight all these? Poison required ahead, then stay calm. I don't think I really have an equivalent bow. These things are totally going to start attacking me. God damn it, I keep forgetting they can... Just because I have a shield up doesn't mean... This guy is tough. Alright, so I gotta get out of there and heal up. Bit of a backstab in, I think. It's a fun fight. Ouch. Obviously, I wouldn't do this in a PvP match. Like, I don't like the idea of Estusing up during a PvP fight, but this is the AI, so it's not going to feel particularly hard done by if I do that. I keep forgetting that he can dodge after one of my attacks, so... Alright. I just need one more hit. I just want to be careful about how I do it. Alright. Not the best way, but it worked. Bravery. You're kidding me. I got another one of these guys I gotta fight? Friend ahead, therefore bravery required ahead. Boss butthole. Absolutely true, OCS1 Spectre. Oh, neat. I wonder if this can't be a boss. Blood stains. Ashen Mist Heart. Beware of giant in short liar ahead. So I'm assuming if I attack this thing, that's a really good way to just wind up dead. I'm not quite sure what this key is for, though. I don't think it shows me keys that I have, does it? Oh, cool, so you don't need to pick up an orange soapstone to do this. Huh. Alright, well, I have no interest in picking a fight with the dragon, so... Neat little encounter. I like those boss fights at the end. Those were definitely, those were challenging. It's just a little odd to me that it has that encounter and then you kind of just walk away. I feel like I'm missing a fairly obvious part. Yeah, I agree, OCS One Spectre. It's why I kind of feel like I'm missing something. Mind you, I mean, if you think about it, like the bonfire's at the start of this level just before you do those bosses, right? So they've kind of got you covered for that. It's just weird that you have to kind of go back. Oh, this is worth checking out. Drake Keeper's great axe and great shield. But I'm really annoyed that I misspelled Miltiades every time I see this character's name. But yeah, so like when you think of it, OCS One Spectre, like we've got the 3 or 4 guys that we attacked here. That it sort of told us. I mean, the reason it's drawn out is just they're not trivial fights, at least for me. But like at the start of them, you've got this bonfire, right? So I don't know if it really counts as long drawn out. I am at a little bit of a loss though in terms of what I'm supposed to do story-wise in the game, though. gonna go back to Majula, see what the milady says. I don't think I have enough for a level upgrade.
Bearer of the curse until
Yeah, not even close. Okay. No shards.
bearer until that time an angel she imparted provided you find the sign and without stace even when
Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick transition. Do you think part of, like you said, is you get to the end to turn around? Maybe you're thinking too much in terms of Dark Souls 1 where everything connected to somewhere else. Yeah, I mean, I can't really think of a lot of places like this in, even in Dark Souls 2. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've attacked the piggies. They got bigger. So I'm kind of wondering if they get even bigger if you keep killing them. Oh. It's meaning to see the map with the bonfire. Yeah, so it's definitely a very unique spot, Spectre. I certainly won't I won't argue there. Well, this is kind of interesting. It almost looks like it's a circle.
Even more. I don't. I would. It was blocked, but it was. Did you see the? It wasn't. I don't know what.
You know what the worst thing's going to be? The fact that I've got that key now. And if there was something I was supposed to do there, I'm going to go back and I'm actually going to have to do those fights again. I'm almost certain I'm missing something, though. I'm also kind of mad at myself that I actually paid for that ladder because I've got the ring that lets me fall. Oh well. Alright. Let's go back to the keep. I think is probably the best option. I definitely don't think we should be going somewhere that isn't connected to this this area in some way.
I'll spend some time slow.
Alright. Already seen this guy. There must be some other part of the world that I haven't properly explored yet. Alright, so that's where all the mirrors... Well, you know what? Let's at least have some fun with the mirrors. I really love this effect. I'm not quite sure what cage you're referring to, CS1 Spectre, but we'll... Oh, wait, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't think I went back there. That's a really good point, actually. I'm not sure I even know how to get back there, now that I think of it. Again, such a cool effect. God damn it. Well, at least I've got the new level. Assuming I don't lose my souls. I feel like out of principle I should just kill this thing for being a monstrosity. Oh! This guy's actually a little tougher than I thought. Oh, already opened. Alright. I think I'm just going to have to grin and bear it in this part of the level. And see if maybe... Oh, hang on. There was a gate. So watch, I'm going to die to like a chow down on this thing or something. Alright, well, that wasn't as bad. I don't think I need to worry. I think it's just one basilisk I need to worry about. How does two-handing that thing not... It's a very tough basilisk, I guess. Alright, so this is the thing I was thinking of. Really? Huh. Because I think all that I have here is think the only thing I really have here is the path to the Dragon Eyrie again. I hate that attack so much. Oof. Yeah, so did I, Spectre. Again, this is as much as I love kind of exploring this game without any assistance, the one drawback is it's really obvious there's a lot of content that I'm missing out on. But, I mean, again, the first Dark Souls was such a special experience that I really can't just turn around and say, okay, well, I'm gonna go and get the guide this time because it's just too hard. Like, that's kind of anathema. Yeah, I hate that attack so much. So then I go into the cage with the big dragon, and then I think this just takes me to the Dragon Eyrie again. I think I really would benefit from being able to know what key I just picked up. Yeah, so this is, I'm pretty sure it just takes me directly to the Dragon Eyrie. There's the wings of the dragons. I'm pretty sure I walk through here. I don't think my milady is anywhere to be found. I suppose I need not use the shortcut this time, but it's not obvious to me that this is where I should be going. Oh, here we go. Opens the mansion in Aldia. This is Aldia's keep. Let's see if there's maybe something I've missed. So obviously I followed the most clear path, but there might be more here that I haven't considered. I seem to recall these dogs kind of suck. God. What's happening? Black Knight Halberd. Okay. So this is a keep, not a mansion. And there doesn't seem to be any other building for me to access. And I also really need to go to the bathroom. Alright. Well, I suppose the question now is... Oh, hang on. No, I don't think there's any way for me to get up that hill. I suppose I should just take a quick look at my bonfires and see whether or not there is a another Aldia location. Nope, this is the only Aldia. Okay, so here's the keep. Presumably there is some kind of a mansion that we can unlock. Yeah, I'm just retreading all the old places I've been already. I'm not really... not really doing anything smart right now. So, I mean, that's where I go if I want fights with gray phantoms. I don't really have anything to do with that chest anymore. I don't think they would make me use a Fragrant Branch of Yore to unlock the next part of the game. That encounter with this dragon was weird, by the way. I don't quite get why it just sort of died automatically. I'm not particularly worried about that basilisk. I don't think there's any... Yeah, so I mean... Where's this mansion supposed to be? Really glad this thing can't just break through the wall. Alright, tell you what, guys. I really wanted to solve this before I went to the bathroom, but I think I'm gonna feather back. I'm gonna go back to Majula. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, nothing too ridiculous. And I mean, I still have half an hour in terms of the normal time that I would be streaming, and the night is relatively young still. So I'll make a try of it. I can't really promise a lot of action-packed gameplay until I figure out this this sort of puzzle. But I don't know. We'll get it. It's just, I suspect probably it's just me not knowing the lore well enough, and I think what I'll just do is in the worst case scenario, I'll probably just iterate over some of the sections, some of the ones that I think are the most likely to be underexplored, and we'll I don't know. We'll get back to it. But yeah, I'm going to take a very brief break. I encourage you guys to maybe get up, take a stretch yourselves. You know, I've been doing this for a little bit. It's important to take care of yourselves, and of course, thank you everybody for hanging out. I know it's been a little bit more slow in chat right now, but I'm always happy to have people to hang out. So we'll be back in a quick second, and we'll do some more Dark Souls 2 for the rest of the night. All right. Thanks, guys. Sorry about the extra weight on that. I also got some of the dishes out. So, why can I not move my character? Let's first level up.
Bearer until hope.
As much as I would love to go for the extra stamina, which I think I need, I do kind of want to put the extra effort in. Also, I'm going to alter things a little bit. I think I'm going to go back to the Ring of Blades, and I'm going to pop an effigy. Not the smartest thing for me to do, because I do intend to go to new locations. And then last of all, I'm going to see if I can maybe do an upgrade to my my chest piece. I cannot. I could upgrade some of the other bits, but I don't know. I kind of feel like it would be better for me to max out the piece that I have. All right, so it is not obvious to me. Oh, interesting. Okay. House of Majula, Soldier's Door, Lost Bastille, Huntsman's Copse, Brightstone Cove. Now this one interests me. King's Passage and Drangleic Castle. Antiquated key, not obvious. Aldia key. I mean, maybe this isn't what I got from the... See, here's the other thing, too. The frozen flower. Because I went into a frozen area and I couldn't do anything. See, the problem here is that there's so many different places that I haven't actually finished everything with.
Bearer until hope. For when the undead die, not all undead.
Alright, so Majula, I'm here. Things betwixt... I mean, maybe it ends where it begins, but I don't think that's the most likely. I don't think there's anything... Forest Fallen Giants. So Huntsman's Copse is maybe where I had a bit of a break and I might be forgetting some places. Belfry Saul I didn't do anything in. You know, maybe it's worth taking a quick look at Belfry Saul. Problem is it's a big PvP area, so I have a feeling this is not where I want to... This is not really where I want to be spending quality time, especially as a human, but... I told myself I wasn't gonna enlist any help. Alright, I think I bit off more than I can chew. Oof. I hear this is something of a PvP area, so I kind of need to be... Not crazy about the archers, but... At least here this is manageable, so... There's that. Still not clear to me that we're doing anything we haven't done here before, though. So I think this just takes me back to the old Iron Keep. Yeah, so Belfry Sol obviously has more going on than I'm aware of. But I am completely at a loss in terms of what to actually do here. It's like I've rung a bell, and that's sort of the extent of my impact. There's got to be something about a... Oh. Okay. I suppose that's a bonus. Either I need to be able to access these areas... I wish I knew what was causing that noise. Yeah, so those are something of a mystery to me. There's probably something going on in that building. Yeah, I just feel like a moron when it comes to this area. Okay, well there's no obvious doors that I need to be dealing with here, so... All right. Lots of stuff in Doors of Pharos that I've left, but I don't feel like... Okay. I want to go back to Drangleic Castle. Because the game keeps saying that I need to seek out the king. I feel like I fairly comprehensively did Drangleic Castle. But then there were also parts of it... Oh yeah, actually that's where the... That's where that guy was chained up. God, where is... I don't even... Okay, this is gonna be tricky. It ain't pretty, but... I think there's gonna be a ghost that pops out of it. Yep. I remember this place. Okay, maybe this isn't the way to go then. Right, I believe this was where I ultimately found that the guy chained up. Or maybe it was up the ladder. Actually, I have trouble remembering now. Alright, well... I'm so sorry, bro. Ring of the Dead. All right. Keep a human appearance even when hollow. Am I allowed to say that was something of an anticlimax? Although I suppose that does wrap up that mystery. Oh. I wonder if I should go back to the front. Hold on, because yeah, there was a throne room that we hadn't explored yet either. I wonder. Maybe I shouldn't be in the central area. Maybe I should be back to the front. I guess the big question though is like, would they put a boss back in this area? Or is it the fact that I just didn't really go through this area that well in the first place? Oh yeah, oh god damn it, I didn't want to do this bullshit again. Please, get your shield back, sir. Alright, bleeding, no bueno. If I ever get too scared, I can always just rely on the feather, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to do a little exploration. Some sort of Luette. Alright, this is looking a little familiar. Can't say I'm fond of this. I'm pretty sure I tried to dodge that, but... I remember there was a part with a queen somewhere around here. Aha! Nope. Where's the king's ring? Oh, but that says opens the king's gate, so... Yeah, so I don't think I need that ring anymore. So I know if I go up the ladder I can jump down there, but I don't know if that gets me anywhere I want to go. Okay, can't say I'm fond of this, but let's see what happens. Well, at least we know we're okay with mimicry. Got so many spells. It's actually a shame I'm not putting more into magic. One thing that I've noticed is the enemies that I'm up against in PvP, you know, they've got a bunch of different kinds of spells that they're using. I'm not using any of them, which I think is putting me at a fairly substantial disadvantage, especially like the crystal magic weapon and stuff like that. Okay, so there's no way out except to climb that ladder. Fair enough. problem is I don't really know what a lot of these spells do, so I could wind up spending points on... That's a little over-dramatic sound for, like, a drizzle game. Oh, yes. This ombre. Jesus. All right. Thought I had my shield up for that, but apparently not. Alright, too much health lost on that, unfortunately, but I think what I'll do instead is I'll just use one of these stones. And I won't jump over the edge like that, like an idiot. Okay, so I remember that front. No real reason for me to go down there, because I've already been. So I guess I find the stairway? Hexes are pure luck. Yeah, so been through all of this. It's tempting to rest at the bonfire, actually. I think I will. Okay, so I've been there. I'm gonna try heading down for a little bit. Okay. Not only am I gonna head down, but I'm actually gonna head through areas that I didn't explore the last time. Okay. Oh, hello. But I think I've already done this. Oh boy. Yeah, this is where I did the looking glass night. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're gonna do some terrible things to me in a minute. Or they're gonna run away. Okay, so I don't get this. If it's the King's Passage, and I wind up going against the Looking Glass Knight. I must be missing something here. It certainly takes its time to arrive, doesn't it? I think this is a totally different area. Hey, I think this is the way of that miserable place where I had to deal with like the Demon of Song or something. Yeah. No thanks. I'm just wondering if it makes sense for me to use the fire. No, I think I want to go to the... Hang on. Yeah, I think I probably just want to walk my way back. I mean, it might make sense for me to go from the very beginning of Drangleic, or just, I mean, the other thing is, do I want to go and try the beginning of Drangleic, or do I want to accept the possibility that I've actually done everything available here, and I'm just kind of wasting my time? Looking Glass Knight was a neat fight, by the way. That was actually really rewarding to do. Yeah, so I guess I've set myself up. Yeah, this would actually be a really good reason for me not to... Oh man, they all want me. Whoa! Alright. Okay, so these guys are pussycats, save for the fact that they can do massive stun. They can, like, stun lock you, basically. Is that the right term? I don't know. They do a lot of stamina. There he is. Alright. Did you drop anything? Nope. So I suppose the other way of thinking about this is... Oh, hello. I was thinking the other way of thinking about this might be that, like, this is the King's Passage this way, but I have a feeling, like... Yeah, so if I find myself in Drangleic Castle out of the King's Passage, then... okay. So this is backwards progress, but at least this will bring us closer to the front. Pilgrim Belclair. Probably designed to help with the... Alright, now that's the... Where's the Royal Sorcerer? I like being invaded by him because I know I'm able to take him on. What's up? Okay, I don't like fighting them on narrow passages, it turns out, but there you have it. Alright, so there's some way to the Queen. There's a passageway to the left here. Looks like it's one way, so let's backtrack. Head around like this. So something through this wall. Yes. These guys transform. In fact, if memory serves, this is actually a really unpleasant area. Alright, I just skipped over a whole bunch of that, but I don't feel bad at all. I'm actually trying to find my way to the front. I seem to remember this was also a crappy spot. And then I think this was the room with all the... Yup. Oh god, I hate this place. Okay, we're gonna try King's Gate. But see, that's like saying the King's Passage will take me there. Did I literally... No. That's... Okay, that's the King's Gate. Great. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think I know where I gotta go. What's up, buddy? I hate you. Actually, those doors may not open like I don't know, I feel like this is where I'm supposed to go, though. God, I thought that chandelier was like an enemy or something. Yeah, Spectre, it's, I mean, it's enjoyable in one sense because you kind of get to explore this world, but in the other sense, it's sometimes a little irritating just because, I don't know, like, it almost gets a little too opaque. I feel like I might be making a really stupid decision here, but I actually kind of want to keep the King's Ring equipped and just see if I can access doors that I couldn't before. Okay, so this is the start of this level.
Welcome, our guest, such. Tell me if you should. Gone so soon.
And again, I feel like there should be a boss here or something. I gotta leave and the door closes. No. That'd be a really cool way to start a fight, though. Okay, so this is Drangleic Castle. Full stop. I've got the King's Ring equipped. I keep hearing stuff when I go through this. I took way too much damage on this fight. So wait a minute. It says key to King's Passage, so that's a place I've already been. Alright. So we've pretty much exhausted this as a possibility, I think. So we'll move further into the castle. Doesn't seem like there's anything here for me. Oh, now this is interesting. Have I been here before? Ah. Oh, okay. This looks really cool. I'm gonna go back to the bonfire to level up and heal up. Okay, cool. I'm now actually a little embarrassed at how long that took. But that still doesn't actually explain what... So with that dragon, that doesn't actually explain why I needed that key. I needed the ring for that. Again, I said I kind of wanted stamina, but I think health is going to be the order of the day. Okay. That's so weird that... Maybe the king isn't the last boss. So I do need to... Oh, hello. I wonder if those trigger at random. Alright, now we get to watch that animation again. I don't know, it looks kind of cool. You know what the real shame is that I'm gonna have a big boss fight and nobody's gonna be able to see it. Well, I mean, they have the option of seeing it, just nobody's here. I can live with this. Throne of Want. This definitely feels like the lead up to Gwyn. There's just not as many enemies. I kind of feel like I should... Pause it. No, really? Trio. I can bring Vengarl. Ooh, neat. But like I said, I was going to, it's gonna be these solos. Okay, interesting. I feel like I should split these up. There was a gate, very similar to the... Alright, that was dumb of me. So I wonder if there's a way I can sort of separate these two. Alright, I gotta be a little more careful. Alright, so far this seems pretty straightforward. I gotta be careful about the range. I can't get greedy. I really can't get greedy. Yeah, so range on her. I think I'm just gonna take him down. Oops. I'm gonna try and be a little more... I gotta use the Estus. This might be bad. Ooh, I gotta... Oh no! Wow! Okay. Neat. See, I'll show you a CS1 Spectre what I was missing. It's close to a bonfire, which is kind of nice. So if they say there's a trio ahead, it's right here. They say there's a... Okay, actually, clearly I'm going to need something a little more protective. So this place. This is actually kind of dumb that they make you go through this whole animation each time you go there. But such is life. And I don't know if there's a benefit to keeping the king ring on. What else would I want to equip? Oh, I think that is fairly obvious. Ring of Steel protection. I mean, I may eventually want to consider like the lightning ring or something like that, but clearly the majority of the damage that I was taking was not from that lightning weapon. So this time around, I want to be a little more careful in terms of keeping them separate. I think the AI is built to keep them sort of clustered up, though. Definitely don't want to use as much Estus that early on, because if there's a third component to this fight, then it's going to be very difficult. And... yeah, honestly, I think this is just a matter of keeping my shield up. Obviously I could bring in the allies, but that, I don't know. I think the fact that there's more than one doesn't... I don't think it's the number that is the worry about this fight. Ah, see? She activates as soon as I take the attack, so... Okay, so I basically want to pace myself. Once he gets to half health, I have a feeling I need to be a little bit more careful, but that was kind of dumb of me. So we're going to back off a little bit. I'm debating as to whether or not I should be attacking the Throne Watcher at all. Okay, so he's going to damage me through my shield now. Ah, but he doesn't have his shield, so... Oof. Yikes. Be a little more careful. That was very foolish of me. This could actually cost me. Oh, I shouldn't have done 3. What am I doing? I can't believe... Oh, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? I'm almost tempted to... Whoa, whoa, whoa. I should probably get out of here. Oh no, you're kidding me. Stamina up. Ow. I got a whale on this guy. There we go. Interesting. So there's clearly something else here. I guess those aren't withered. I think if I jump off of that, I'm just gonna die, so... So I wonder maybe if I go up to, thanks OCS1 Inspector. It's like that clearly... Maybe I need to have the ring equipped again. I don't know, I'm gonna use the souls anyway, so... It might be a waste of time, but... I wonder if maybe that just fixes the throne room for me, maybe? I don't know. It seems, again, this seems a little bit like that dragon, where I'm probably doing something inappropriate by, like, taking a really long trip and, you know, forward and then back. Okay, that's interesting. This guy only activates when I don't have the ring.
Bearer until...
It's gonna take for another level up. 29. I mean, I can get that, but I'll leave it. Okay, so we didn't get any... We didn't get anything other than the souls from them, I don't think. Let's keep that King's Ring equipped. At least until I run into, like, bosses again. I don't know why I keep coming back here, but... Oh, this is interesting. So when I have the King's Ring equipped, these guys don't activate. Okay, so that's not changed. I basically just want to see this throne room. You know, it's funny, some of the boss fights don't quite seem... I mean, they seem a little more routine. But it's funny, I've really got this...
Gone so soon.
I'm so clearly missing something here.
Welcome, August. Tell me. Gone so soon.
Again, they say trio, so... I think what I'm gonna do here... So there's no... Wait a minute. I'm just listening for the sound of the bonfire. Okay, I think I'm just hearing it through the floor. Well, let's see if having the King's Ring equipped gives me anything. I mean, I suppose in its own weird way it kind of makes sense if they're talking about a trio and, you know, the assumption that I wouldn't take the ring off at the Throne of Want. Still, that's kind of... it's a bit of a nasty puzzle to throw at people. I mean, especially if you've got a big fight up against you. Yeah, there's no way that I just do 2, like, mini-bosses after this big, long tunnel. So the way that I normally do Dark Souls is once well, I say normally do Dark... this is just the second Dark Souls game I've ever played, but what I did with the first one was basically I beat the game on my own, and then I would consult a walkthrough to sort of see all the stuff that I missed out on. I am so tempted just to jump over the edge of this thing. Do I not have any sounding stones? Alright, I genuinely don't know what that means. Yeah, but you know, we've been experiencing that the whole time, Spectre. I don't read a whole lot into that. Like, I think what it means is there's stuff that I'm not unlocking in this game, which drives me nuts. Okay. So, I think that means it's a plummet to my death. Clearly, dead end. Or ahead, think carefully. Visions of victory. Think carefully. Oh yeah, actually that's a good point, Spec. I mean, again, there's definitely been some cases where we... Oh wow, when did I get this? Maybe they're streamers and they're trying to keep their chat happy. What am I missing? It's got to be like an item that I picked up. Hey, Princess Nami.
I would never want to belong to any club that would have someone like me for a member.
I'm well. I'm a little perplexed as to... I feel like... So, the messages on the ground said that there was a third enemy in this. You know, I'm just gonna declare chapter 22 on this, and we'll come back later on. Like, this definitely feels like it's a bigger thing than what it is. Maybe we try and find that queen? Anyways, I'm sorry, Princess Nami. I've been playing Dark Souls 2. I've been having a great time with it, but I've sort of hit this point where I'm sort of hitting the limits of my understanding of the game. We got past what seemed to be 2 bosses. And sort of the messages on the ground implied that there would be a third one. But it has not materialized, and any other examples I've been able to come up with have sort of been oh, now this is interesting. So, oh, nope, he still wants my blood. You've never played Dark Souls. Is it a game that you are interested in playing, Princess Nami? I mean, despite the difficulty that you'll see me go through in this game, I actually think it's a very rewarding experience. But perhaps not for people who are easily frustrated. So having the King Ring equipped and not having these guys attack you is actually a godsend. You know what? I'm gonna be a bit of a clown, and I'm gonna pop an SMG as well. Oh! Okay, so I'm gonna... You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Spectre, because, you know what, I'm just gonna accept the poisoning. So yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that, because when I played the original Dark Souls, I can remember very distinctly there being like this boar, and it was pretty much like, that was my breaking point. That was where I was like, okay, you know what, this game is just artificially difficult. I don't understand how this is supposed to be fun. And I don't even remember exactly what brought me back into it. It might have been just like the insistence of someone. Okay. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna try and take like a whack at that when I... Went ahead, be wary of dark. Okay, well, I think I just lost my... Yep. It's a great way to lose humanity. Anyways. Yeah, so the game, game's pretty unforgiving. But like I said, it is rewarding in its own way. It's a game that story-wise and sort of challenge-wise, in terms of like the sort of encounters that it brings at you, there's really nothing quite like it. I think they've found a very tight calibration between the things that see, okay, so if I wanted to go after the queen, there's got to be some way to get in here. Anyways, like, it's the challenge that it gives you is it's tough. Like, there's no easy mode. The game would be a lesser game if they introduced an easy mode. Aha. Oh, but it's just a bonfire. And here I was hopeful. But there's gotta be a way to the queen from here. I think I almost just ran over the edge. But yeah, so I mean, it doesn't really hold your hand with the story. It doesn't really hold your hand with the difficulty level. It's, you know, it's a game that in pretty much all respects kind of like challenges you to quit. But they've done such a wonderful job of just pushing you to that, just the brink of the breaking point. Obviously not everybody. I mean, for me, I almost never finished playing the first Dark Souls. Because one of the sort of trash encounters I thought was a little too difficult, but... Oh no. I hate this thing. Wait, you know what? I'm just gonna live with it. Yeah, I mean, Spectre, honestly, like, I do not begrudge anyone, like, tapping out of Dark Souls. Like, I know it's kind of become a little bit of this, this badge of honor amongst gamers. I kind of wish it didn't have the reputation that it did. I think it's a really well done game. I'm really interested in it. But I hate the fact that it's kind of like... Everybody's either looking for, you know, the next Dark Souls, or everybody's sort of, you know, considering difficulties on par with Dark Souls and stuff like that. See, this is the thing that I'm looking for, right? So we've clearly got a doorway through that, but it's not at all clear to me how I get to that place. So, I mean, might as well. So, like, Spectre, one thing that I could point out, like, this is not particularly fun for me, like, trying to fumble my way through this. Alright, so this is the King's Passage, which I don't believe... I think that just leads me to either the fight with the Looking Glass Knight or... Yeah, so I don't see any path that leads me to the Queen here. Yeah, well, I mean, like, so the example here, like, I'm not entirely sure this, you know, mission to try and find the way to the Queen is necessarily the best use of my time. It feels a little arbitrary. But, you know, this is the game that I'm playing, and I'm kind of saying that I'm gonna figure this out on my own. So I can't very well turn around and say it's like, oh no, it got a little too difficult, so I'm gonna quit out now. That's really weird to me that we did this and it seemed like there wasn't any consequence. But it's also not clear to me who that was, so... Alright. I wonder if I can communicate her through that gap. Communicate with her through that gap. Oh, here we
You
go.
have fought admirably on your journey, cursed undead. I am Nashandra, Queen of Dranglake. A true monarch carries the weight of their souls. The last king of this land, King Vendrick, as he was called. He found the strength to rule his people, and when the undead were born, cursed, he found more strength to face them. But in the end, he never took the true throne. Visit Vendrick. Brave undead, what did that dragon tell you? That thing is a prop, a false deity. Don't be fooled, my undead. Seek the forest, you, where those wretched giants slumber.
Forest of Fallen Giants, maybe?
Seek the forest, you, where those wretched giants slumber.
Okay. Well, that gives us at least a little progress. More trolls for me to fight. I wonder... I don't think I was able to talk to her before, but it might have just been because there was like a message in the way. Anyways. Forest of Fallen Giants has to be what she's talking about. Oh, actually, I wonder if the Pursuer... I think I'm just gonna fight this thing for old time's sake. Watch, it's gonna kill me. Oh, for God's sake. At least it doesn't do as much damage, but that's actually got about... It's actually... it's kind of surprising to me that I actually killed that thing before. 'Cause that... I mean, I've upgraded my sword to its top level. Alright, let's try and run through this as quickly as we can. It's not clear quite what I have to do here, but I think there can't be any other place that she's talking about. So I think if I just kind of clear the area where I can. This is an early part of the game, so... Oops. I wonder if it's possible to light that. Oops. Why must your cat be a butt? Wait, she's a cat, that's normal. I will admit, I've never really had pets that weren't like fish or otherwise very passive creatures, but I like other people's cats. But I'm probably too impatient to be like a proper cat owner myself. Oops. By the way, sorry the game's a little less active. I'm hoping maybe this will... I'm hoping maybe this will give us a bit more, but... Indeed, fish. Something that's a good snack for your your kitty. I'm assuming that there's no shortage of people who fall into their death after picking up the item there. You know, there was one part, it's kind of like in the castle area. I think there was some unfinished business, but... I don't know, I think I'm just gonna do this level as I normally would have. There we go. See if anything interesting pops up. A cockatiel, cool. I remember these guys. Oops. I could have sworn I would have hit that guy. Alright, well. Not only do I have a healing spell, but there's a bonfire coming up soon, so... I think there's a fire thrower on the other end of this, so we'll go run up. Yep. This guy also... I knew it was coming and I still got hit. It's very weird to know the timing of arrows enough to be able to dodge them even though you can't see them. I think it's an indicator that I've maybe been playing this game a little too long. So one thing that isn't obvious to me right now is whether or not I need to go down to this lower area. I think anything I have to do down there is... Well, hang on. Like, there's kind of this rightmost part where I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to get over there. So I think I'm gonna go inside this area. They don't exactly track you, but the archers sort of lead you. There's like maybe one archer who's not very good in the entire game. I like it, it's a good challenge, but it's definitely it's definitely interesting to deal with. Alright. So these are some areas where there's sort of sparks will set them off. Oops. This is one nice thing about this game is that even though you sort of feel confident in the game, even basic enemies that you fought before can very easily take you down. Oops. See, something like that. They usually stagger their attacks. Whoa! Where'd he go? So I remember the pursuer showed up, and I can't remember if I killed him or not. I'd kind of like to fight him now if I can, but... Unless he shows up on his big crow. I don't think it's gonna happen. Alright. Nothing to see here, people. I hate losing health like this. I know I still have like the miracles and all, but I just feel kind of dumb whenever I lose health to something simple like this. Okay then. You know what? I'm going back to the shield. Shield doesn't sass me. I think I have what I need from this already, but let's take a look. Oh yeah, this is one of the first places I used a Pharaoh's Stone. So I'm remembering these areas, but it's still not clear to me why I need to be here. Oh, hello. Progress. Maybe this is what the dragon gave me? The memory of Vamar. One cannot reside within the memory for long. Okay. Get me out of here.
What are you doing here? You are not one of our soldiers, and I don't take you for a mercenary. Whoever you are, this is no battle to involve yourself in. Whether you are guided by bravery or brashness, this is no place for you. I am Drummond, and the Lord has placed this fort in my hands. Whoever you are, I forgive your trespass, but leave this place immediately. Just mention my name, and no man will challenge your exit. And even if you don't, by now, my men have not the will to resist. Soon, the giants will descend upon this fort. It is revenge for the kingdom's misguided barbarism. The venerable lord built this kingdom to bring prosperity to his subjects. What has transformed him so, I cannot imagine. Long ago, the king crossed the seas, pillaged the land of giants, and brought back a prize. It was then that the golems materialized. The giants are no ordinary barbarians. A singular rage burns within their hearts. My father and his father both fought the giants on this very land. The giants have wills of steel. They cannot find it within themselves to forgive the misdeeds of our Lord. Did you see him? That towering monster among them. That is most certainly their king. He will be a thing to topple. Even if I should die trying. My blade may break, my arrows fall wide, but my will shall never be broken. Those who live by the sword will die by it. And I, Drummond, won't go down without drawing mine. Be gone with you. This be gone. Be gone with you. Be gone.
Hello. I don't think you're required. Whoa! Alright, so... shield is not the way to go. And this is why I don't exercise. So I wonder if there's actually a time limit for this thing. The ashen mist has thinned. Okay. So it's kind of like, this definitely looks different from the giant that we fought before. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. All right. Oh, nice of them to give me my health. So clearly there's a bit of a story being told here. Let's see if I can just like run through. Let's see if I can just run through. I have a feeling that's like a scripted event. I'm actually kind of tempted to just, like, dodge these guys completely. Oh, wow, you can backstab them. Okay, so clearly it is a timing thing. Ooh, okay. You do not want to get even nicked by one of these things. I think I can get by without using an Estus. It's a little risky though. I'm assuming this is the fort that we were just in, only in an earlier, sort of an earlier incarnation. This is actually really neat. You don't normally see battles like this in the game. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Apparently he's not paying attention to me anymore. His boss. Wow. Oh my god, that's gonna be really hard to get my souls back. I actually think I'm just going to sprint right through the memory. Oh my god, that's deep in. Okay, I should still be able to get there. Hang on. Is this really the closest? Yeah, no, this is the closest bonfire. Yeah, that's a bit of a pain in the ass, actually. Okay, well. It can't be perfect on every step. I might actually call it after I pick up my souls, but let's see how far I can get into this memory. You know, the one thing I will admit that I think is a little cheesy about this memory is that you spend so much time with like the opening exposition, and it kind of penalizes you. Like, you can't stay that long in the memory if you bother to hear the story. I'm not entirely sure it's the best policy to punish the player for experiencing the story. Alright, so I think what I do here is I actually just straight up run past these guys. I should be able to... Nope. I might have actually just lost my souls this way. So there doesn't seem to be anything else other than this fight. Petrified something. So this is it, huh? Maybe not. Yeah, this is definitely a scenario you do not want to die in, I think. That's just unfair. Go cast your fancy magic somewhere else. You know what? I don't need this shit from you. The nice thing is it generally seems to be a pretty linear path to follow. Any offshoots just kind of lead you to some items. Unfortunately, I don't know how much time I've wasted getting some loot. I think I would rather not have to deal with that guy if I can. Jesus Christ. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's the end of it. Now I've probably got like 100 guys trying. So I guess this is an old giant. I wonder if there's any more of these. Do I need to light this torch? I don't think so. So I think the reason those barrels used to blow up would be I was using a fire sword. Yeah. So basically, as long as these guys aren't throwing fire bombs, I should be okay. So I guess the rest of this is going to be trying to find more of those, I'm going to call them giant corpses, for lack of a better term. I don't think there should be any in this direction, but it doesn't hurt to check. That's just a ruin. I know there's some guy. Oh, forgot about this guy. I thought I might be able to get away with three hits on him. I was wrong. Alright, I think this is the path to the boss. The boss was the last giant, though. So let's just see if there's anything. Let's just see if there's anything in that area. It's locked. It's still locked. All right. Okay, so nothing here. See, the really tough call now is, do I... Like, do I put the time in to find these other bodies right now? I think that's just death down there. Yeah, no way I'm surviving that. And, you know, take whatever reward, during this playthrough, or do I make the search kind of the substance of the... Oh god, I completely forgot. I already opened this door. I didn't actually... Well, no, if I didn't go through that, I would have, I wouldn't have had the experience, so... I'm gonna see if I can... I don't think that's something that I can light, but I'm gonna just quickly light my torch and see if I can... Again, I really love the light effects in this game. Okay, nice. Don't know if it actually helps with anything, but... It's not like I need to worry about... It's not like I really need to worry about torch life. I know there was another one of these things which I didn't open, but... Now, if memory serves, there was the pursuer in one of these areas. Oh right, but I killed this guy, so this used to be a fog gate, I think. Yeah, I think the way you're supposed to kill him is actually using these ballista, but I'll admit I found a little trouble. I don't think I've seen this guy before. Well, I've seen him before, but not here.
Well, we meet again. What are you doing here? Who'd have thought we'd meet in a place like this? Fate just won't let us stay apart, will she? See, the old sword's caught your attention. Well, you've a good eye then. That's been in our family for generations. They say it is crafted with moonlight, and we all know what that means. It wards off evil. And I wouldn't trade her for all the riches in the world. It's said that no man has ever teased out the sword's true power. But in the right hands... I see you've taken a liking to the sword. Well, I applaud you. Will you have a sharp eye? This is one sword battle I wouldn't be giving up. If you still insist on having it, then you will have to pry it from my cold horns.
Could be arranged.
I've a great debt to you, and I'll never forget it. I, Ben Hart, swear by my honor to aid you In your darkest hour, so no problem, pal. Have a great day to you. Aye.
All right. Ah, no. Is this the Lost Bastille? Ah. Well, I haven't been here before, at least, so. Gorgeous view. Nice, this will at least allow me to go back. I suppose the obvious question is, do I want to do anything here? Yeah, I think I remember this place. I don't remember this bonfire, but I think I'm gonna go to Majula. I'm gonna level up, and then I think I'll actually take myself back to that that memory.
Bearer until
It's so weird that I have been so long without a... Well, I guess there's a shortcut. It's not that far now that I think about it. Let's try it. Do I get to call him Heckraiser? So again, I'm not really equipped for PvP, but might as well change things up a little bit. Okay, that is bullshit. This cocksucker's gonna use healing. I might try myself. See, the thing is that I know this guy isn't very good, so I'm gonna feel bad if I lose. Yeah, this guy's bad. What kind of piece of shit just doesn't accept his face and instead tries to let the atmosphere do his work for him? That's some bullshit. This guy's such a piece of shit. Yeah, you can go fuck yourself, dude. So admittedly, I used a lot of Estus in that fight, but I do not feel bad at all. How you doing, Tomix the First? Yeah, I mean, so far as I have ever, like, been told, it's bad form to, heal during PvP, like, just take it to the end. And, like, not only did this guy try every trick in the book to, you know, to get out of the damage, but, like, he's trying to do everything he can, like, to take the advantage in his, or take the environment to his advantage. Like, just accept, you know, just accept the fight. Like, you're the dickhead who put down the red mark, right? I mean, again, like, I'm by no means good at this, but I'm not gonna let somebody get away with cheese like that, so. I kind of want to like stalk this area and see if I can find his mark again. I'm gonna get, I'm gonna clear out the NPCs. Yeah. I don't know, it's like... I suppose the lesson in that one for me is like I need to find a way to kill guys like that more efficiently. 'Cause that... I mean, one, I shouldn't have needed to heal as much as I did. And there's a lot of mistakes I made, but... I don't know, that's the kind of PvP, like, even let's say that I lost, like, I'd feel bad about losing that because the guy was obviously not good, but if I lose in something like that, like with the dragon guy, right, I signed up for that, like, I can't really turn around and complain, it's like, oh, I invited some guy to invade me and he won, but yeah, just... You can see how, like, the dynamic of that was so different from like, a normal invasion. See, here's something that interests me. This area doesn't have the no invasion icon. Which means maybe there's like a boss or something that I haven't finished. Oops. I also really like the idea of calling that guy Heckraiser. Yes, I'm going back to see if his sign is there. Oh. Maybe it's on higher levels. Apparently, after all this playing, I still don't know the range of my sword. Oh yeah. Belated Divine Blessing. I got that on my alternate character, just not this one. Alright. I think I'm going to be waiting a while to see that PvP sign again, so... Yeah. I mean, I kind of debated on not using the healing, but I don't know. I sort of like showing people how... I suppose the thing that's most satisfying about it is if you can show somebody how cheesy and how shitty it feels to lose to something like that, they will never learn because people like that never do. But at least you can pretend. You know, actually, now that I think of it, I believe I might have beaten this boss off cast, because I remember I was like exploring a level just trying to find my way around it. Oh, this is interesting. These guys weren't attacking it before. Alright guys, sorry to do this to you because I know there's a couple people who have been, you know, who just recently arrived, but I think this is a good spot to end. I don't know where the other tree is, but it seems like this will be a good way. I think the idea here is that when I play Dark Souls next, I'm going to be able to start this mission so at least we have some action to begin with, and then the search for whatever. See, I call this a tree, but this is so obviously a giant when you look at it. But yeah, so I can do like this memory at the start of the next playthrough, and then I mean maybe it's the last one. I don't know. Like if I fall down here, I think this just takes me back to the rest of the like to the spots that I've already been. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's a little anticlimactic to end with, but hey, I won PvP for once. Didn't draw. It was great streaming for you, as always. And I really do appreciate the people who stayed to the end, because I know it's kind of a thin crowd right now. As always, let's try and find somebody to host tonight. And I'll try to actually be back tomorrow. I don't quite know what I've got. I don't really know quite what I've got on deck. There's actually two things that I'd like to do. One would be... so I'd like to do some more Dark Souls. I would like to do... I'd like to do some more Sunless Sea. And then, of course, I've got Conan, which I realize is maybe not everybody's first choice. But I think it looks interesting. It'd actually be kind of neat to try it out with some other people. So, anyways, there's two people I'm going to recommend for you. If you guys would like to play Star Trek Deep Space Nine: The Fallen, Kilgore Trout is playing that right now. And W. Shand is doing Chill and Chat Little Briar Road. Actually, you know what? I don't know. What do you guys feel like? So both of these are lesser known games. W. Shand is always a good choice. But if you guys... So do you guys feel like something off the beaten track, or do you guys feel like something retro? Or none of the above? I think I might actually host Kilgore. As much as I like W. Shand, I know I normally host him, and I know if he sees that I was playing Dark Souls 2, he'll just say that I was a main streamer. So yeah, guys, two great casters casting tonight, W. Shand and Star Trek. Okay, Kilgore Trout it is. I was gonna go with him, so yeah, good point, OCS1 Spectre. I think I'm gonna go for Kilgore tonight though, so he's also got the one with fewer viewers. So your choice in terms of where you'd like to go, but the raid is gonna go to Mr. Kilgore Trout. As always, we say we're tired of system talk, heard this place was better. If it's not your thing, I do definitely recommend that you guys check out W. Shand. I'll probably be in both channels for a little bit, because I want to see what Little Briar Rose is. But as usual, a little bit of a later cast tonight. I probably should get some sleep, and we'll be back. I'll definitely do at least one stream over the weekend. Not sure what game yet, but stay tuned. And as always, I'll post it on Twitter before I go online. Have a good night, everybody.